Yeah. All right.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I love it.
you guys can see why all the cameras are all messed up. So I gotta fix that real fast here while we get started.
It's okay. I can just lean like this for the rest of the stream. I don't care.
Just lean over.
Yeah, Jason's gonna sit up a little bit higher.
Stream.
Brad's gonna crouch. You do that for 4 hours, no problem.
Oh, my spine.
Don't
Hold on.
actually fix it though, Brad.
No,
Don't fix it. Don't.
All right, I'm fixing. Brad, I'm fixing your camera. You don't have to mess with anything.
Okay.
Just kidding.
Brad is going first. I'm going with Brad first. Let's crop some
Hi
off the
everybody,
top there.
how's it going? Emery's gonna fix our cameras because you know how this works. When you do something the same way for like 2 years, then all of a sudden it'll just stop working. So, like,
yeah,
you know, like your kidneys or your what's that appendix? Your appendix
Oh yeah, I used to have one of
works fine for 40 years, and then all of a sudden you're just like, and it's like, nope.
those. Did you have yours out, Aaron?
No, I've never had any problems with it.
Well,
But you
that's
apparently
like
did.
exactly what happened to me when I hit 40. It was like, nope, it's full of shit now. Just gonna rot inside your body. Hope you have a plan for that. I was just laying there on the couch because my wife went with some friends somewhere. I'm like, no, I'll be fine. I just get this weird pain in my abdomen. That's all. And then she's like, okay. And then she comes back like 5 hours later. I'm like, something's not right. And then I talked my mother-in-law into taking me to the hospital. My wife had to watch the kids. That's why, she wasn't like, fuck you, go to bed. But I did. I was laying in bed and I was like, maybe I shouldn't just fall asleep in bed. Maybe I should go to a doctor. And then they were like, oh yeah, this thing has to come out. It's all rotty and bad. I'm like,
If you'd gone to bed, you never would have woke up.
Well, maybe. No, I would have, because I think they started me on antibiotics or something. But yeah, they were like, yeah, this thing has to come out right away in the morning. So we're going to give you a room for the night. And I was like, oh, cool. So nobody's going to, like, I don't have to do anything. I just lay here in this bed. They're like, yeah, till morning. Then we're going to cut you open and do it. I'm like, cool. Well, I'll just watch TV all night because I don't get to do that at home. So I did.
That's cool. I got my good mic on now.
Oh, good. All right. Well, so far I got myself and Brad fixed, so we're almost there.
Now I can't impregnate female dogs anymore.
Oh.
Well, it was
Brad,
honestly becoming a bit of a problem, Brad.
Great White Spark says, did you get a new camera, Brad? Because you're all crisp and clear. Or is it new internet? Or are we just lucky? We're just lucky today, apparently.
Yeah.
I think Brad just toweled the Vaseline off of his face.
Maybe it's because you
that's
restarted
true.
your computer.
That could be.
You should do that like more than once a year.
Okay. Why is my video usually grainy?
Usually.
Yeah.
Huh.
Normally you look like shit.
Like shit.
All right, Aaron, I'm fixing you now. Always wanted to fix you.
Like shit.
There we go.
Fix me.
Fix me.
Fix me, my friend. Why is my head cut off? Why is my head cut off?
There we go.
Whoa.
I did it last night in your sleep.
Yes, that guy. We are playing D&D. We are about ready to begin our adventure. I still have a little green slime on top of my...
Oh, you got green slime. Oh, I hate the green slime.
Yeah, you got the green up on the top of my slot.
Gave you too much headroom.
Yeah, man.
Green off my slot.
Oh.
All right.
There, that's better. Now you need to center Dion and we're ready to rock.
Yep. Almost done, guys.
Steady. So yeah, how's everybody doing out there? How you guys doing today? We were streaming last night until about 13 hours ago.
Yeah.
From like 7-ish until like, almost midnight or something. Playing Elden Ring, which is a pretty cool game. It's pretty like stressful.
A little, yeah.
Like, yeah, because you might just be like running around killing like, nobodies, and all of a sudden one of them transforms into a giant fucking bear that will murder you instantly. That was what like the craziest thing I've seen in a video game for a long time.
Yeah, that game is a lot of like unexpected things. You think you know what's going to happen, and then it just throws a curveball.
Well, it's open world, and everyone was just wandering around after a boss fight. And we were like, okay, boss fight just happened. Just wander around for a while and do meaningless things and whatever. Literally, like a minute later, he's wandering through a swamp, and all of a sudden, the biggest, nastiest dragon you've ever seen in your life just like swoops down on him and starts shooting, like 2-story jets of flame at him.
So there's
like running away from the flame like an action movie, exploding behind him, like barely avoiding it. It was awesome.
There's like no balancing at all.
Well, there's no skill levels to choose from. It's just anything. It's just you play the game and that's that.
Okay.
It's pretty cool. But it's from the guys who made Dark Souls, so of course it's gonna be like that.
Oh, sure.
Someone on Twitter said they like opened up a treasure chest and got sent to hell. I was like, I gotta play this game. Just the randomness.
Oh,
That's awesome.
that happened to me in I played it like afterwards with a different character, and I found that treasure chest and opened it and got sent to hell. So I know exactly how that goes.
Plasto says it would have been easier, but Emery insisted on taking on bosses with nothing but basic equipment. Yeah, I still can't really understand why he was doing that.
That's basically what he does in real life too.
Damn right. Okay.
Thanks,
things
Elroy.
are
Have a good Pathfinder session.
Yeah. Enjoy. Oh man. Okay. I think we're finally set, ready to go.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw. Hey, what happened to the little icons? There used to be these little icons next to like Aaron Yanda and Dion Green and all that kind of stuff. Where'd those all go?
Oh, goodness.
What do you mean?
There's like
the little Twitter thing, or
yeah,
what?
You got the little Twitter icon there.
I have a little tweeter down there.
A little twatter.
This is what happens when you update programs. The programs are just like, you didn't want most of the stuff you're using, right?
Yeah, I know.
Aaron, you should go on a public speaking tour of like just going
endless rage tour. That's what I call it.
I know here at Cigna Insurance, you think you got it all figured out, but let me tell you what's going to happen to you. One of these days, you're going to log into your system, and it's just not going to work anymore.
Because somebody updated it.
Yeah, look, I mean, they're still there in my little file, but they're just not appearing on screen. I don't know why it's working for Jason, but nobody else.
I'm sorry.
So weird.
This is Al Thompson. I'm an expert. I can diagnose your problem. I know what's happening here.
Okay, what's the problem, Hal?
You have the wrong level of sound wavelengths going through your house right now. You're going to need a pitch shifter to change the level of white noise.
The white noise
in the background.
Okay.
Of your home.
All right.
That can affect how the @ sign, whether it shows up on people's names in text.
Okay.
A lot of people don't realize this due to not being experts.
Yeah, I have no idea. That doesn't even make sense to me. But
do you have one of your hands on your leg right now?
No, I have one hand on a water bottle and the other one on my balls. Hal.
You should move it over and put it just on your leg, away from your balls.
I have one hand in my
interfering.
pocket, and the other one is making the peace sign.
That might be an Alanis Morissette reference that you should be shot for.
Oh boy. All right, so shoot, Jason, what happened
Yes.
last time on
so
Raider RPG?
much.
Yeah.
So much stuff happened in our last adventures in Avernus here. Or is it Avernus? Because I've heard it pronounced both ways.
Me too.
Avernus. Yeah, Avernus. So we were here, and we've been trying to shore up some side quest stuff, or some things we assumed were side quests. We, after the death of Coslow Ferngrove, sorry, spoilers, but if you're here, you know. And he died and then the rest of the Gorgeous Phoenix Brigade met Hamstone. That was a long time ago. Wandering the wastelands of hell, we came across the Demon Zapper. And in the Demon Zapper, which is on the screen right here, looks like this beetle's mandibles and a unicorn locked in a big bubble that we couldn't break, and we couldn't break it because there was a Dao, an elemental creature. Is that the right assessment, Emery?
Yeah, it's like an elemental genie, basically.
Yeah, and she wouldn't let. She had to protect the Demon Zapper because she was under a contract with Zariel, who is running the show down here in Avernus, and that's the person that's responsible for El Terrell, the city being sucked down into hell.
Yeah.
So we're trying to save El Terrell ultimately. We want to get the unicorn out of the Demon Zapper, but we got to get the Dao out of the contract. To get the Dao out of the contract, we got to get some Titan blood for her to drink. Well, we had to find a Titan. In order to find a Titan, we had to talk to a hag, the hag named Red Ruth, who needed a bath because she was all nasty and filthy, but apparently not nasty and filthy enough because she bathes in shit. And so we had to get her a bath at the Wandering Emporium. We get the bath at the Wandering Emporium, and then we have to go back to Red Ruth and protect her house, which was in a bramble, and some creatures attacked. Well, she told us where to find a Titan, but he wasn't what he used to be. The Titan turned out to be cursed by Tiamat, and in order to get off the curse, we got to get the Tiamat blood. And to get the Tiamat blood, we had to go talk to a Dragonborn named Archon the Cruel. And Archon the Cruel, played by Joe Manganiello, he had the Titan blood around his neck in a vial. We went there, and we thought maybe we were gonna have to kill him, but then we changed our minds along the way. And we gave him an orb of dragonkind, which maybe was a questionable choice on our behalf. We gave him the thing. He gave us the blood. We went back to the Titan. The Titan spilt the blood on the ground. He became a Titan again. And instead of becoming our very good friend and ally, he just ghosted us like a dick. But he did give us some Titan blood before he did that, and the Titan blood went back to the Dao. The Dao drank the Titan blood, and the Titan blood freed her from a contract. Then she gave us a letter of recommendation so that we could meet Ball. Is it Ball?
Belle.
Belle.
Yeah.
Belle, not the Disney princess.
No.
But Belle is the guy who used to run hell. The devil who used to run hell, and he got kicked out by Zariel. So. Also, we freed the unicorn. Mooncolor is the unicorn's name, or Moonicorn, and we have a unicorn friend now, and the Dao split, but we've got the letter of recommendation. We're all out of soul coins, which is what we need to drive our infernal contraptions. So now we got to go find some more soul coins, or we're hoofing it, and that's no fun down here in hell because of volcanoes and fireballs and shit.
Darn right. Darn right.
So there you go. So now we pick up, we have a unicorn buddy.
Mm-hmm.
We have some options. We can go and find Smiler the Defiler. He's at Defiler's hideout. And then we're going to go there and maybe we'll fight some warlords from the wastelands and get their loot so that we can drive around some more. And then we're going to go talk to or we can go just directly go and talk to the guy, Bell.
Yeah. Yeah, you got some options, and just want to also clarify. I didn't say this at the end of the last session, I don't think, but the directions for how to get to Bell's Iron Fortress is just see that giant volcano like over there, and you guys look, and there's just clearly this massive volcano in the distance. God knows how many miles away. Yeah, that's where Bell lives. That's his fortress is inside of that volcano. So you guys are on a little fellowship quest here. You gotta walk across hell to get to a volcano. And then hopefully with that letter of recommendation you have, Bell and his army of devils won't just immediately kill you and torture you forever. Hopefully that letter will get you in not dead. So yeah, that's the plan. And like you said, your overall mission, of course, is to save the city El Terrell, which was dragged down here into Avernus. And also, one of the things that your companion Lulu would really like for you guys to do is to somehow, maybe free Zariel from whatever this corruption is that has, caused her to become super evil. Because Zariel wasn't always an evil person. She started off as an angel, believe it or not, and became the ruler of Avernus. And Lulu doesn't remember how any of that stuff happened because her mind got wiped somehow. But anyways, yeah. So you guys are standing around here with Mooncolor, your new unicorn friend, who you have essentially, you freed, and she has sort of like pledged her life to you. And you got Lulu there. She's flopping around on her big floppy ears. And you're looking at your vehicles here. They have only a day or two remaining in their fuel supplies. And you know that you have to go to that volcano. So what do you guys do?
We need these.
Soul coins. Yeah.
Yes, we do.
Real quick, I'll just mention to everybody watching that we are giving one of these out, as we do every stream, to our patrons, randomly determined. We are also giving them out to you for every gift sub that is given, or bits that are sent in the amount of 500 or more, or if anyone buys us shots or whatever. You will get one entry per $5 and a chance to win. And I believe that you can get them painted by Kay, right?
Yeah.
So that's what we'll do, Emery. I think we'll buy some gift subs in Twitch, and then we'll get some soul coins.
Okay, but
can we do that?
It'll take like a few weeks at least for them to be mailed to you.
Well, we're giving them away. We could just keep them and use them for our vehicles.
Yeah. I've got two right here, so...
I guess we don't really need Kay to paint them, since we're just going to put them in a furnace immediately.
Yeah, we're just going to put them in our motorcycles. Thanks to that guy for subscribing. I'm glad you figured it out. 4 months. And that guy says, I figured it out. Hell yes. Literally hell yes.
Found the G-spot.
Oh my God, the G-spot. Good work. Sometimes it takes a while to find. Although, I feel like you can just go to YouTube these days and search how to find it.
Yeah.
Can you? Do they allow those kind of videos?
Maybe not YouTube. Maybe you'd have to go to Pornhub to find that out. But I know there are instructional videos for those of you who are still searching.
I think they can describe it on YouTube. They just can't show it.
Yeah. Well, it's hard to show it. I don't think you'd really want to see it up close and personal.
Right.
No.
Speak for yourself, Bubba.
All right. So yeah, what's your guys' plan here?
I think we should definitely go and get more soul coins.
Yeah. And then we can go fight and then we can go make a deal with the devil.
Okay.
Let's go find Smiler.
Yeah.
Gonna go back to Smiler's hideout and and see if he's got any leads. Okay.
Yeah, that guy's all right.
All right. Sounds good. So you guys hop into your demon engines, Mooncolor, just sort of like I know I get those names confused so much. She just sort of like gallops behind you guys as you tear across the plain. And eventually you guys, before the sun sets, arrive at the hideout, which is actually just a pile of boulders atop a cliff. And you reach it, and Smiler is sitting on top of a boulder with his massive grin, and he stands up and sort of waves at you. And you guys realize that this area around his boulders is actually like really nice. It's very like pleasant. You don't feel this.
Would you say the area around his boulders is well groomed?
Yes. It's well groomed. You can see his G spot just plain as day right there. No need to find it.
Right.
That's some intensive manscaping.
But clearly he's established like a little oasis in the middle of Avernus, and sort of like entering into it really just brings to your attention how uncomfortable you are like all the time down here, because suddenly that discomfort just like goes away. But anyways, he grins and he says, "Oh my God, it's you guys! How are you?"
Yeah, we're all right. All right. We finished a quest that took us, I don't know, 4 months.
Yeah.
Oh,
Now we got a unicorn
boy.
to show for it.
Check out the unicorn, man. It's called Moonscape Unit.
Ooh, wow. Oh, great. Well, I was wondering what we would eat for dinner tonight, but I guess that solves that question, right? Okay, how do you guys like your unicorn meat? Grilled?
On the unicorn.
Okay, so it's not for eating then.
No.
Okay.
No way.
After
No.
all we did, I'd rather you eat me than this unicorn after all that work, honestly.
Not unless the benefits of eating it will save lives. Because we
Okay.
got to make up for some, accidental evil we might have caused.
Oh,
Casual
no.
evil, totally unintentional.
Casual evil,
Incidental.
yeah.
Incidental.
Incidental.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It had
What's
to
a
happen.
dragon amongst friends?
But,
right.
we all feel a certain level of guilt now.
Okay. Do you want to talk about it with Smiler? I'm a very good listener.
You have,
Actually,
Any credentials?
yeah. Do you have a diploma?
Oh, sure I do. It's just back, on the material plane. Unfortunately I left it at my house. I don't bring my diploma with me, but they used
We'll
to.
wait.
What?
We'll wait.
You'll wait? Okay.
And your girlfriend goes to another school too, I'm sure. Yeah.
Yeah, you've never met her. Her name's Aramis. She's a real person, I
Oh.
promise.
Sounds
Smiler.
super real.
Actually, we're coming back. We're pretty much out of soul coins, and we sure would like to, throw down on some truly heinous people so that we can maybe get some of our mojo back.
Throw down on some truly heinous people. Oh, okay. I know a few guys. I would certainly not mind having them be erased from all existence. Sure. You guys
You got any undead hanging around anywhere you need dealt with?
Ooh, undead. Well, let's see here. I don't think you guys are ready. I don't think you guys are ready for them. But if you want, he sort of like pulls out his little journal that is just covered in smiley faces, like a lot of smiley face stickers of all different shapes and sizes. And it's very colorful.
He's like a middle school girl, Dion.
Does he have a little notebook?
Yep. He flips through it. And he's like, yes. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I think you guys are ready for Princeps Kovic and his gang. That's probably about on your level. He sort of like sizes you guys up. Yeah, what do you guys think about taking out, 10 bearded devils, a chain devil, and 4 barb devils, along with, their motorcycles and tormentors and their demon grinder? You guys think you can handle that?
Probably.
What glub jig?
I have no problem with that.
Okay.
All right, well, Glubjeg thinks we can do it, so then that means we can.
Race, how about you?
Friend. I mean, as
What?
long as there's space for a Tyrannosaurus Rex, I'm in, guys.
I wouldn't mind knowing a little bit more about maybe Smiler can tell us, or Glubjig, maybe he knows, maybe I know, hell, more about what we're facing here in terms of combat readiness.
Oh, sure. Princeps Kovic is a very powerful chain devil. So why don't you guys go ahead and roll some knowledge checks to see what you guys know about them.
Ooh, knowledge.
Yeah.
I'm smart as hell.
Emery, check Facebook, and this coincides with what we were just talking about with Smiler. You need to show that on stream.
Okay, Facebook. Book of the Facebook.
Would knowledge check be intelligence, history?
Okay, so chain devils, so that would be religion because they're devils.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I got a 5. I got 2 5s.
Oh, that is amazing. What is
Also
this?
got a 5.
It's crazy. Okay, 5. That's not very good.
What about
I'm gonna put this image on the screen here in a moment.
race?
So
this is the notebook. This is the notebook that Smiler uses to. What does he have keeping track of? Stickers.
Yeah, he keeps all the stickers here.
It's gonna be a good day.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
his
his little notebook.
so much.
And that was made by Tony Mayer. He just randomly threw that together, and it's the most amazing thing I've ever seen. So
That's incredible.
isn't that cool as hell?
When did he make that?
Just like earlier this week, he was on a rampage. He was on a creativity rampage.
That's nice.
Yep.
That is amazing. All right, I'll give inspiration to Aaron for finding that and telling me to throw that up there on the screen.
I'll take it. If Tony, if you were here, this is your inspiration, my friend.
Yeah.
The Tony Mayer inspiration.
All right.
I love that band.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, definitely.
Totally. All right. So sorry, I wasn't paying full attention here. We got.
Can you roll for
11.
race because he's having some dice
I rolled on
connection
mine and
issues?
it gave me a 5. I don't know
Oh,
if
okay.
it
You got a
showed
5 too. All right.
Yeah, yeah, big 5s, baby, big 5s.
All right.
Okay.
Well, I got an 11. So, what do I know about this?
Not much, unfortunately. So just give me a moment here. I need to find the section here that talks about it. Warlords. Search.
Warlords.
Warlord.
Warlords. Here we go. All right. So, unfortunately, you guys don't know anything about chain devils. Why don't you go and roll for bearded devils and barbed devils as well?
All right.
Let's
Oh,
do
we
beer
met any of these?
first.
We haven't met any of these yet?
I feel like you guys have run into bearded devils, so I'll tell you at least some base information, but we'll see if you guys have learned anything else about them sort of in your travels as well.
I got a
Barbed,
15.
15?
I got a
Okay.
9.
15 and 9. 8. Okay. So you guys also met a barbed devil one time before. So you guys remember that barbed devils are, let's see. You fought one of them in, it was actually back when you were still, I feel like it was back when you were still.
Was it in the house?
Yeah,
Or
it was in
when-
like the basement. Remember that?
Yeah.
Um,
Oh, yeah.
So at that time, it was a very difficult fight for you guys because they're, they got a decent amount of hit points. They're immune to fire and poison like all devils are, resistant to cold, as well as bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magic weapons that aren't silver. And one of the things that makes them sort of gives them their name is that they're covered in spikes. So if you try to grapple them, or if they are grappling you, they deal a little bit of damage to you every turn. And aside that, they just make, some attacks with their claws and they can throw fire. And so, they got a decent chunk of hit points. There's 4 of them, apparently, that you guys are going to have to fight here.
This is barbed devils?
Barbed devils, yeah.
Okay.
Bearded devils, you also ran into at least one of those before. They get their name from their hilarious tentacles that grow out of their face that sort of resemble a beard, which are hilarious until they slap you with them. Because they hurt when they slap you and they can poison you. And while you're poisoned, you can't regain hit points. So those guys are a little bit of a bitch, but you know, they're fairly easy for you guys, fairly low challenge rating. However, he did say that there's 10 of them in this gang. And he points out that 8 of them are riding on a demon grinder, which is a demon engine that is larger even than your Tormentor, which is the one that most of you guys ride around in. And the demon grinder, you guys have seen one of these once over at Mad Maggie's compound. It's a gargantuan size, so bigger than a T-Rex. Yeah. They're called demon grinders because they are very good at crushing and grinding things. They have wrecking ball. They have this massive like mouth like contraption on the front of them that can chomp down, and they will literally like eat other demon engines. And they can also crush you with their wheels. They're just very, very difficult. So that is one that, you know, you do not want to get close to. Probably would be a primary target for you guys to disable, because it's their big hitter, the demon grinder.
No problem.
Yeah. And then as far as
oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say that the chain devil, you guys didn't roll high enough about to know any like of their weaknesses or abilities or anything. But he does tell you that Princeps Kovic, the chain devil, is a particularly cruel individual who used to command the Nine Hells 8th Infantry Legion, which was called Terror Incarnate. Unfortunately for them, that legion was crushed on the banks of the river Styx by the demon lord Kochichi. Kochichi? It's a word you guys can't really pronounce too well. But anyways, Princeps Kovic.
We can't. You can pronounce it, but we can't,
no,
though.
I can't even pronounce it. It's not for human tongues. But anyways, so blaming his superiors for his defeat, Princeps Kovic gathered the surviving members of their legion and formed the 8th Remnant, a marauding gang of devils, no longer beholden to the infernal hierarchy. They do what they want. They're cool. But anyways, yeah, so it's basically like a biker gang. They drive around. They have several devil's rides, which are the bikes. They willingly serve Kovic because they've all earned his trust, and you know he's earned their trust, etc. And the one sort of interesting thing about them is that they refuse to use demon ichor in their vehicles, and they also continually search and scour the Avernian wastelands looking for soul coins. And they will actually spare your life if you just give them all of your soul coins. They're not interested in killing everybody necessarily.
Will they spare our life if we take all their soul coins?
Well, only one way to find out, Club Jag.
Why does Smiler hate him so much?
Well, Smiler, you know, is trying to sort of let's see. Well, first of all, Smiler hates them because they're devils and they're evil, and you know, he's a nice guy, right? He's not an evil guy. He wants everybody to be happy and smiling all the time.
Yeah.
But shoot, do you remember Jason at all?
What?
Why?
About what?
The reason that Smiler gave for why he wants all these guys dead?
He said they battled against him and they won, and they took all of his shit, and they ruined his life. They made him lose his powers and took all of his things. And when we found him, he was just pissing off of a cliff. He seemed really down about it. And he was just like, you know, kill these guys, help me kill these guys, I'll get my powers back.
Yeah, we helped him take like one of those bases back over, and didn't he have like friends or something to like?
He used to, yeah. Now he's probably going to get some more friends because you know, he's a bit more powerful now.
Yeah.
He's got his boulders are shaved and he's ready to go.
Yeah, he used to run a gang called Smilers Defilers, and they were the most powerful of these wasteland gangs. But then all these other groups sort of ganged up on him, killed all of his followers, took all of his war machines, and so now he's trying to rebuild his band. And so that's all he's asking for from you guys is when you defeat them to give him their remaining, like the infernal engines that they were using.
Everyone's always gunning for you when you're the best.
Exactly.
That's true.
All right. Well, he gives you a little lowdown or rundown of what you guys are going to be facing, and he tells you, that they like to patrol this one specific area, and he sort of takes a look at your meager situation with your fuel, and he smiles and hands you guys 2 soul coins, one for each vehicle.
Ooh, wow.
Wow.
Now, I expect to be repaid. All right, this is a loan. You understand?
Yeah.
Sure. Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, man, we already helped you out. Come on. We're
The
your buddies.
GDB pays his debts. Come on.
Look
now.
at
Everyone
our
knows
big
that.
smiles on our face.
Yeah, that's a smile I can trust. Oh God. What's wrong with you, Hamstone?
I'm just trying to show you how happy I am. I think I got some hot sand down in my pants. I'm unpleasant down there.
Would you like me to fish it out?
Nah, I'll get it later. I don't want to. I got my armor, so it takes me a while.
I'm unpleasant down there.
Oh, speaking of armor, almost forgot. Princeps Kovic, he wears a suit of adamantine armor. Yeah, adamantine plate. You do not want to get anywhere near that. It's tough. It's hard stuff. It protects him from even the most devastating hits.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know all about that.
Yeah.
Hey, we're talking about armor, and of course, I wear metal armor. And anybody by chance got the spell heat metal?
Nope.
In our, I used to, but I gave it up for greener pastures, buddy. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I do not.
being a devil probably would mean he'd be, less vulnerable to hot fire damage anyway. So maybe that's for the better.
Yeah, that's what I noticed with the other ones. If I remember correctly, some of these guys back in the day, they used to be able to turn invisible. So is it safe to assume that if someone can turn invisible, they can see people who are invisible? So I couldn't just like drop onto a car as a T-Rex by surprise if I wanted to do that allegedly?
Well, let's see. So you're asking if something can natively like become invisible. Does that mean they can see invisible? It doesn't actually. It doesn't always. Let's see if you happen to know anything about these devils here. So you would actually know that bearded devils as well as barbed devils cannot see invisible things. Yeah.
Okay.
I want to get stupid. I want to get real stupid.
Which one of them can fly?
You don't know anything about the chain devil, but you know that the barbed and bearded, neither one of them can fly.
Fuck yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
We've got 3 flasks of demon ichor still, right? Who's got those?
I have them.
think I have... Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm gonna shut up.
I think we have more than that, don't we?
I just
I know
have
I
3
got
written
mushrooms.
down.
But maybe you do have all of them.
Yeah, we gotta take stock of our mushroom situation too, so that we know.
I have a blue
got
one.
the-
I think I got a red one. Let me go back to my notes.
I have a translucent pink mushroom and 2 red mushrooms.
I got a red one with gray stripes, and that one will cause a little damage on me, but that makes me tougher.
Oh,
Tough.
Ford tough.
Like a rock. Oh, like a rock. Yeah, I got one of those
I still
tough
have a-
mushrooms as well.
I still have this bucket of Titan blood. Do I know if it's like good for anything?
You have a bucket of Titan blood still. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it could theoretically be used as like reagents for crafting like things. 5th edition D&D doesn't have any specific rules for like item crafting and like what things are required for it. But in general, it has a general rule of like typically you need like bits from monsters of like high challenge rating and stuff. So you could probably figure out or find some sort of recipe for maybe creating a potion that uses Titan's blood as a thing, or like forging a weapon with Titan's blood to like, you know, temper the blade or whatever. So yeah, it's a useful thing to have.
Okay. Cool.
It's
Yeah,
much
we have
more
3,
useful than a bucket of Clem.
Is
Yeah.
it though?
Or a bucket of phlegm.
Ooh, yeah.
We've
Okay,
got
officially I
3
got 2 redbacks uranium.
flasks of demon ichor. I don't know what we'll do with it, but we've got it.
Okay.
Could it be like? Was it? Is it only effective against organic things, or could we like throw it on a vehicle and see what happens?
Yeah, it doesn't do anything to the vehicles. You know that you can put it in the vehicles to do like a turbo boost type of effect.
Right.
But yeah, it's only gonna do stuff to like living creatures. In fact, I don't even think it affects devils.
Well, Glubjeg's using it for his arrows and stuff, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, the Bobby, can you still make cars shrink by chance?
Or
Heck
part
yeah.
of
Oh,
part
yeah,
of a
of course
part of
I
a
can,
car.
yeah.
shrink? No.
Oh yeah, that's the plan. You know, we just this thing's got really big wheels, right? Well, what if it doesn't have really big wheels anymore?
Guys, I'm ready to
It'll
roll
probably
whatever.
just move slower, I suppose. It won't do anything really exciting because those days are long gone. We've
I'm
been
sure.
my spell's been nerfed since then.
True.
Unless I can think of something else really clever to do with it.
Okay, so demon ichor. Devils and other creatures have found ways to use demon ichors, to use rituals and improve performance of their infernal war machines. When a creature comes in contact with demon ichor in Avernus, then things happen. Fiends, oozes, plants, and undead automatically succeed on the saving throw. So it doesn't affect undead, plants, oozes, or fiends, including devils.
Demon ichor does not affect devils.
Demon ichor does not affect devils. No.
Didn't
That's
it
good
affect
to know.
another devil that we fought though?
I think I did. I think I accidentally had it affect one of the devils that you fought,
Okay.
which was a mistake, but no takesy backsies.
Well,
So-
maybe that devil had like a genetic deficiency where, you know.
He was allergic.
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
allergic to it.
Perfect. That's the explanation we'll go with. Okay, so
You have to be able to see it, Sleeping Horror. If I could see the engine, I could shrink it, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it would work or not. Or if I did shrink the engine, Emery would just be like, "Oh, the vehicle just goes slower now."
yeah.
Well, you know, I got an idea, but I want to ask Glubjeg because he's always telling us stories from his military campaigns. Okay, let's say you got. Now, did we cover? Can any of these things fly? These devils?
The two we
We're
know
not sure about
yeah.
chain devils.
Okay.
The others can't.
All right. So if we come at them from different sides and we make them choose who they go after, maybe one of us can someone drive one of our demon engines like remotely? Can we do that? Can an artificer make that happen? So you could drive the machine in there and then we sneak in behind and you're just operating it remotely.
Huh.
That's a fascinating idea. I don't know if I've developed a way to do that, though, unfortunately.
Lulu's
Could we
like,
put-
well, I could drive it. I think.
Yeah, and then you could fly away like scoot 'em a goot and then get out of there. And then meanwhile, we go in behind and we mess up their stuff. And then we kill them when they realize they've been had.
Okay, all right. Yeah, Smiler is like, oh, that's actually a pretty smart idea, because a couple of their vehicles are a lot slower. They have 3 of the motorcycles. Kovacs drives one of those, so maybe Lulu could take your Devil's Ride and you know, sort of they'll chase after her. And then you'll just have the other 2 engines to fight.
Hey, Lulu, can you go invisible?
No, unfortunately, I cannot. I can
Race,
fly
can
really
you?
fast.
I have greater and regular invisibility, so yeah.
But that works until someone uses an attack action, right? And then you're revealed, or no? Yeah.
Let me check out greater. Until the spell ends, anything is wearing. It doesn't say.
So
Anything is wearing
greater
carrying is
you could
invisible.
use and still attack, but it only lasts for a minute.
Okay.
Regular, though, will end as soon as you attack or cast a spell. Or whoever the invisible person is attacks or casts a spell.
Now I have a question about this dumb idea I'm trying to put together.
Okay.
So since anything I'm carrying or wearing makes me invisible, and you know how I can create items, right? And those items can fly. Could I like make myself like a magical suit of shenanigans? Like, can I make like in Beauty and the Beast, like that wardrobe lady? Can I like make that wardrobe lady, but put in like some like arm thing, so I'm kind of wearing it, and then have like hypothetically I fly, right? And but since I'm turning invisible and I'm wearing it, we're both invisible, or is that like cheating?
Well, so the object you create and then animate to make it be able to fly is its own creature. So you can't wear another creature unless you're
I can't wear a person.
unless you're Buffalo Bill. Then I would allow it.
All right, fair enough.
But don't forget, you can cast invisibility in a higher level spell slot and have it affect multiple creatures.
That is true.
So 3rd level invisibility will affect 2 creatures. Yeah.
Oh fuck yeah! And then that large vehicle we're dealing with. Does anyone know hypothetically what's the heaviest thing I could turn into on the team, guys? T-Rexes are heavy. But if I was a whale, are whales heavier than T-Rexes? Does anyone have an opinion on this?
Oh yeah.
They are.
Definitely. Can you turn into a whale?
Okay.
Is there stats for a whale?
It's a beast. I think it's like a CR6. If you want to look it up, you'll be quicker than me.
Okay, yeah, there's a killer whale. That's huge. Is there like a bigger whale than that? Let's find out. I'm excited about this plan. I don't even know what it is yet, but I'm excited. Let's see. Whale.
They wouldn't be expecting a whale. Ha ha!
No one is, man.
I have my doubts because last I checked, whales are water type creatures.
I mean, most of them, but you never know.
The only one in the SRD is a killer whale, which is huge, and it's only challenge rating 3. But let's huge is the same size as a T-Rex. Let's take a look at what the average weight of an orca is. That's what they are, right? Killer whales are orcas.
Yes, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll go with an average orca's weight. Males typically range from 6 to 8 meters long, 20 to 26 feet, and weigh in excess of 6 tons. Okay.
Oh, that's pretty heavy.
Wow. Okay. 6 tons.
Oh wow! So are we just gonna like drop a whale on top of all these vehicles?
Come on now, you know I'm thinking about it.
Well, yeah, that would be pretty.
That would be the
Pretty
best
interesting.
possible thing ever.
That's all
Please tell me we can arrange that. We just have to get him up in the
I'm-
air,
I'm-
and then we'll
yeah,
have.
so that's what I'm thinking, man.
T-Rexes weigh 5.5 to 7.5 tons.
Oh,
Okay.
No, see,
Wow.
Oh wait, so they're even bigger.
A little bit.
Oh, there you go. All right, so T-Rex would be heavier and more damaging potential, and you can stay T-Rex and just start destroying everything.
Instead of flapping around like a Magikarp, that's a good point.
You turn into other dinosaurs?
I've only seen T-Rex, but I'm sure, right? I don't know. They don't have any other. No, there's a Triceratops that's a CR3 that doesn't do as much damage, but it has higher defense, I believe.
Uh-huh.
What about like a Brontosaurus?
Yeah, I was gonna
I was
say
just
that.
thinking that, dude. Ah,
And then can we also can someone transform into a flower pot and then right before they hit the ground they'll think, oh no, not again.
Okay, you can
Holy
turn
shit.
into a Brontosaurus. You can do that.
oh my God, yes, and that's heavier than a T-Rex.
Oh, yeah, they're definitely. Let's say Brontosaurus weight.
That would be 18 to 25 tons.
Oh, sweet Jesus!
Yeah.
Oh man, and it's my favorite dinosaur on the low. Okay.
50,000 pounds, according to this.
Yeah.
My
Wow.
All right, we're dropping a Brontosaurus on these fuckers.
God, you are. Yeah.
Bronto
we are.
time, bitch.
Mhm. Yeah, this is the closest I'll get to being a Power Ranger in this session. Hell yeah.
I guarantee you that nobody else who's played through this adventure has done anything like this. There's no way. There's no way.
I don't know, man. Dropping
All right.
a Brontosaurus. I feel like I
Come on,
might have
Emery.
thought of that as like a 12-year-old kid, probably.
Yeah, as a 12-year-old.
Yeah.
And
As a
I'm 11 and a
12-year-old.
half, so I'm right along the line.
You wouldn't have had the, D&D playing skills to figure out how to make it happen.
Yeah,
That's the key.
Yeah, I wouldn't have had the Google search skills to be able to figure out how much a Brontosaurus weighed when I was 12 years old.
Yeah. Or the knowledge of physics.
Yeah, or that.
Okay.
I'm sure I had books that told me, though.
Mm.
I was such a
So,
dinosaur
wow.
geek.
Eldeharp says 42
I love
tons.
dinosaurs.
Of course. 42,
Yeah,
that's
it's
the
like-
answer.
So,
How much damage is it going to cause to the Bronto?
now, see, I was
A
just
lot.
worrying about all
The
damage.
Bronto will die, most likely.
Yeah.
Okay, but so
Mm.
wait, we're creating a Brontosaurus? No one's transforming into a Brontosaurus.
Well,
Now, see, there's the thing. That's kind of the kicker. I think I'd have to be Comet because I can't make a. My animating object can only go up to huge, but I can be whatever my little heart desires. Now the problem is, how do I get out of this situation once I drop onto them? High risk.
I mean,
high
we'll have your
reward?
back. Once you drop onto them, then we'll
It'll be
you
like
know,
the bomb, right? I'm the catapult.
descend.
I'm gonna get shot over there. I'm gonna drop on their heads. I'm gonna turn invisible. All right, so here's my plan. I'm going to make an item, turn it invisible, turn myself invisible. I'll need to get some wind, and I'm gonna drop from a relatively high but safe distance since they can't fly, probably 20 feet. 20 feet, mass times acceleration, whatever that shit is. Bam, y'all hop in. I dip out. That's the story. Are we in?
And you know what? If you do sustain so much damage that you die, don't worry. I just took that spell that will bring you back as long as I get there within 1 minute. So
Don't you need a diamond?
Diamond?
Oh,
We'll get
whoops.
that later.
yeah, no,
Look.
Yeah, you
I don't have a diamond. Okay, well,
You
we probably
can't-
shouldn't.
Okay.
I'm in, man. Look, I don't know a better, sillier way to start this session off than dropping a dinosaur on people's heads.
No way, man.
It's the right thing to do. It just feels right.
It's what my stomach is just telling me to go in my gut. So
Yeah,
okay.
literally. Drop
I
your
mean,
gut on all the evil.
We've done
Yes.
dumber stuff, you know.
surprisingly, we have. That's the great part about this cruise. We've done dumber.
Great White Spark says, what's Dion's next character?
Another dinosaur. I'm just dinosaur guy now. That's the rest.
How much? Yeah. Well, how much damage is a dinosaur going to take dropping from the sky? We need to figure this out.
Okay, well, you
It
know,
has high HP, right?
yeah, it'll have some pretty high HP. So, like, what what height are you thinking about dropping it from?
I'm thinking
Because-
about 20 feet is enough, because I don't think it gets like more damage built in from like 30 feet up, right?
It does. The basically the rule is like the more distance you traveled, because I'm just going to use the crashing rules for this. The more distance that the Brontosaurus traveled, the more damage that it will do. There is a cap, which I guess represents like terminal velocity. You know what I mean?
On this table that I found from like a website that supports D&D, the max damage is 20d6.
Yeah, that's falling damage. You'll take 20d6 if you go from 200 feet.
Well, 200 pounds at 10 feet, an object falling on you says you'll take 20d6. 200 pounds or more.
A 200-pound object dropping at you from 10 feet?
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense. If I fell on somebody, I weigh 300 pounds. If I fell 10 feet onto somebody, I wouldn't do enough damage. 20d6 is enough damage to destroy like a fucking boulder.
Yeah.
If I fell 10 feet onto a boulder, I wouldn't do anything. I might even survive it, and the boulder wouldn't feel anything. That doesn't seem right. But so falling damage, you take a d6 per 10 feet fallen, maximum 20 d6 for terminal velocity.
I'm okay
However,
with that.
that's how much damage the Brontosaurus would take from the fall. And then the damage that it would deal to the whatever it fell on, that would be a completely different calculation. But suffice it to say, you don't know exactly how much it will do because you've never done this before. You just realize it would probably be pretty effective. And you also don't know like where the cap would be, but it's safe to assume that the terminal velocity, the 200 feet up, that's probably the highest you would want to be, because any higher than that's just going to be wasted because you already achieved terminal velocity.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what it says. It's still 1d6 points of damage per 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
But because it's so heavy, it has a more maximum damage. So if you're at 200 feet, it could do 20d6. That's its maximum.
All right. I think this is what I know what I'm going to do.
Oh,
I'm going to. No, this all works out. So I'm going to make, because one of my favorite movies is Top Gun. So I'm going to make a plane be my dancing item with a chicken head.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to be the missile that it drops. So I'm just going to sit in the lower compartment. So that's what I'm going to do. Whenever this is about to start, let me know. And then I'm going to sing Highway to the Danger Zone, and we're in. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
So how many hit points does your dinosaur have, probably?
No clue. It would be good to know.
Because it looks like if you took max damage of 20d6, you're going to get, somewhere in the range of like 60 to 90 hit points of damage.
60 to 90 damage. Brontosaurus has 121 hit points.
I'm in.
Oh, well. All right.
Yeah.
You can easily survive it then.
Yeah.
Let's freaking go! Dinosaur bombs,
Roll
baby!
super well.
Mage suggests
I'm rolling great today.
an ankylosaurus upside down because it has a shielded back. I think you'd still take the same amount of falling damage, but it might do more damage. I have no idea.
So I think for something that huge, that like massive, I'm going to double the damage to both it and what it lands on, just because it's so incredibly huge,
Ah,
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's going to be so silly.
Yeah. So basically, 2d6 per every 10 feet. Now there is also just gonna warn you guys, there is a possibility that the pilot of the vehicle could see it coming and steer out of the way. Basically, there is a dexterity saving throw involved.
You said you were making it invisible, didn't you?
If it's invisible, then that would negate that. Yeah. If it's invisible, then there
Wait.
you go.
An invisible brontosaurus is going to fall from the sky on top of these guys. This is the best
Yes.
thing I've ever been a part of. Excellent.
Yeah. This is why you play the game, baby.
Yeah,
Heck
the invisible thing really brings it to the next level. But the problem, okay, here's the problem. Invisibility is concentration. Polymorph is also concentration. And as far as I know, the only person who can cast those spells is Race. So someone would need to concentrate on one of them.
Would I be able?
On which spells?
Invisibility and polymorph.
Is there a way? Because like they're not going to see me coming, right? So technically, if I'm invisible up until I'm ready to drop, can I like turn visible just in time to be on their head? Like, because we're not going to be in combat right away, right? This is kind of a stealth bombing situation. So I don't know how quick the turnover is.
Unfortunately, so you're not gonna be able to cast a spell while you're plummeting down to the ground.
Oh, damn.
There's just not. There's
That
either
would've
not
been
enough time or it's just not really gonna be possible. Like,
Okay, I got an idea.
yeah, okay. What's the idea?
What if now this is even more dangerous, but you'll take less damage from the initial impact. What if Race was invisible and then Race sneaks in, he crawls underneath the demon grinder and then turns into a Brontosaurus and flips that fucker over? They won't be able to turn it over again.
They still gonna take that ass whooping. Wait a second. How high is my stealth?
But is it going to damage them though? That's what we want.
I'm trying to do like
Right.
yeah.
Shouldn't we like go there and see what they're doing?
Well, Smiler,
No,
Smiler
let's
tells
spend
you
the whole
that
session talking about this.
they don't need.
Let's talk about dinosaurs, guys.
They don't need to eat or drink or sleep or anything. They just drive around on these things like all the time.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay, so they're actually in motion as we speak.
yeah,
They're not hanging out somewhere.
no.
Okay, but so if we find them though, then we can figure out our plan. 5 Entertainment gifted 5 tier 1 subs to the community. Thank you, 5 Entertainment.
Woo!
We've got 5 entries now into the drawing for a soul coin. Painted or not painted, depending on whoever wins and if they want it painted. I've notated your gift subs. Cheers.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Oh, and are we all available for doing shots today? I got bad shots and good shots on my end, just in case.
Yep.
I'm available.
Yeah.
Always and
Always.
forever.
Totally. Ron is going on about Dust of Dryness. In all caps. Dust of Dryness has a density greater than a white dwarf star. All right. That's awesome. I think he also said earlier that it should do the damage of like a nuclear weapon. I'm interested in looking into that.
Nuclear Brontosaurus? Hell yeah.
What? Okay. Cold Shot says the unicorn can turn things invisible. What can our unicorn do again?
Oh, the unicorn! Oh my god, the unicorn. So,
Solves our problem.
yeah, if it can do that, that solves the issue. All right, so the unicorn once per day can cast teleport.
Oh, well, you could just teleport Race up above then.
Yeah.
Even if it's in motion, maybe.
It can magically teleport itself and up to 3 willing creatures. It can see within 5 feet of it. To a location the unicorn is familiar with up to 1 mile away. There's no chance of failure either. So as long as the unicorn sees the exact spot, it can teleport you there.
Mm-hmm.
At will, it can cast Detect Evil and Good, Druidcraft, Pass Without Trace at will. That's crazy. Once per day each. Calm Emotions, Dispel Evil and Good, and Entangle. Oh, interesting. And then it has a special ability, Healing Touch, 3 times per day. It can touch people and heal them for 2d8 plus 2 hit points. It also removes all diseases and neutralizes all poisons. Wow, this thing is handy.
Holy shit. Neutralize poisons.
It can even take legendary actions. That's crazy. Unfortunately,
Worth
I'm not
That sounds
worth
fine.
it.
I'm not seeing any invisibility though.
No,
Unfortunately,
nothing about invisibility.
No.
Can
Oh,
the
the teleport
unicorn
thing could be
fly?
handy.
Do we know?
Yeah.
We've long rested, right? We're all back up to full whatevers.
Yes. Yeah, definitely. Because you guys haven't even been in a fight in forever.
I was gonna say we didn't fight last time.
Yeah, last session there was no fighting.
I took damage though for some reason. I feel like I don't remember.
Did you?
Really?
How many temporary hit points do I get? I've forgotten. Is it per level?
Motivational speech, I know gives you some also, but they negate each other.
I don't
You take the
remember.
higher one.
I thought it was like based on your level. Somebody out there probably knows. Just advise me. Mage sent 1,000 bits. That is going to be 2 entries for
Nice.
the soul coin.
So kind.
Writing it down
Excellent.
now.
Does the unicorn fly or no?
The unicorn, I believe, flies. Almost. Let's take a look.
Okay, that's all I need.
The unicorn
Yes,
has
yes, Big Mommy
a
Panda. That is right.
speed of 50 feet. Oh no, it doesn't fly. Interesting. Does not
It
fly.
ain't no Pegasus.
No, it is not a Pegasus.
Does
It
the
just
unicorn
runs.
have to teleport with me, or can they just teleport me?
It would teleport you, both of you. It says teleports itself and up to 3 willing creatures.
I'm gonna-
Hey, but it can heal itself.
okay, I don't want to crush the unicorn we just got. That would suck.
It would fall 20. Okay, it would fall 200 feet along with you and take 20 d6 damage. It has 67 hit points. It would probably survive it.
Does anyone have feather fall?
No.
No. What about like a 30-foot fall?
Oh, well,
Instead of 20?
Yeah, instead of 200.
it wouldn't do nearly as much
Oh, I was
damage,
gonna do
though.
20, wasn't it?
That's what I'm saying, you know?
Oh,
Well, yeah,
okay.
but how much damage does it... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it would do a significant amount.
I mean, if you really want to mess this thing up, you want to drop it from 200
We gotta go
feet.
200.
You want to drop the Brontosaurus from 200 feet?
Yeah.
You got to do it. Yeah.
We gotta do
All right.
200 feet.
Trust me on
and
this.
Also, if I'm flying, right, even if I'm not invisible, I'm literally 200 feet up in the air. How good can these motherfuckers, I say, really be? If I look up 200 feet right now, I know I need glasses. I can't see nothing. So, vis-a-vis, I'm pulling at straws, dog.
Does anybody have fog cloud or anything
No.
like that?
I have the things that I was thinking of doing is haste, and I can cast haste. I was thinking of casting haste on Dababi, because then Dababi would get a +2 to his AC, and his AC is already pretty high.
That's
And he'd
crazy.
have an advantage on dexterity saving throws, because he's going to want to get in there and mix it up. Whereas Glubjag and Race are going to want... Well, Race, we know what Race is doing. I don't think a +2 AC is going to help him a whole lot, but...
He'll be a really
And then I was-
fast Brontosaurus once he lands.
Well, I can also cast haste.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't thinking of Glubjag. And then I mean, I don't have a ton of spells that are going to be really great, but I also have Warding Bond. And Warding Bond is cool because I have Hamstone has a pair of platinum rings, and he can give one of the rings to somebody else, and as long as that somebody else is within 60 feet of him, they get a +1 to their AC and saving throws and have resistance to all damage. Every time they take damage, though, I take the same amount of damage. So,
hold on.
Yeah.
Man, I feel like invisibility, it's got to be on the Artificer spell list, right? And don't Artificers prepare their spells?
Do I?
Rather than have spells known? I don't know. I've never
I've
played
got
an Artificer. They're
Hold
a
on.
new class to
got
me.
I got this handy book right here. I'll just take a look. Do you want to check the PayPal, Emery? We got some shots, I think. From
Okay.
Economic Panda.
Oh,
Got some shots. Okay.
They're gonna get us boozed up, so we just jump right in. I see
We
what you
gotta
guys
do
are
it.
doing.
Yeah, it's this like we've been planning. We've got a plan. We've got a
Yeah.
plan, and
Yeah. We're in the
I'm
war
in.
room right now. Also, I'm gonna motivational speech before this all starts because this might be the last words I ever say to you guys.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll need to give a motivational speech to get everybody prepared for this nonsense.
Yeah, do you have a spell that gives a little bit of a boost to anything?
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what you're
that's
doing?
what motivational speech is. Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
let's
all right.
see.
When I edit the podcast, I'm gonna have to put something behind you, some sort of like motivational music.
Perfect.
You tell me what you want behind you, and I'll find it.
Hell yeah! I just want James Brown's back in bed, like, yeah, hit me 2 times. All right, hello,
Done.
how you doing?
So this is a shot, you said, from Big Mommy Panda.
Yeah.
A shot for Brad and Aaron, because I was watching Beer and Board Games again, and I still fucking love the cock waffle song.
Brad, do you remember that song?
Boy, I don't know if I could pull it up.
It was like B-52s, I think, right?
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
like the Rock Lobster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Waffle.
What kind of shot are we doing?
Whatever you want is what
me.
it sounds like to me. And yes, I can prepare invisibility after a long rest. So
Rum chata for me.
Woo! Okay. So
I'm gonna have some whiskey.
Yeah, dude.
Invisibility. I am dragging it over to my spells.
Perfect.
You're gonna drink a
And-
shot of invisibility?
I am.
He also knows or can know heat metal. You asked about that earlier, Jason.
Yes. But I said also, like, they're devils, so maybe fire damage would be inconsequential to them.
Yeah.
True.
I don't think it's worth it. All right, I got the invisibility. I will make the Brontosaurus invisible.
Okay.
Nice.
I think that we're ready to do this plan. Let's drink to that. Cheers, Big
Cheers.
Mommy Panda, and here is to the cock waffle.
Delish.
Ah, yes, thank you.
All right. So
All right.
just make sure you get rid of one of your spells to have that prepared. You should probably get rid of Revivify since you can't even cast it.
Yeah, well, that's the third level slot.
Yeah. Well, when you prepare spells, you prepare spells. You have a total number that you can prepare, and then you prepare any level spells you want, taking from that number.
Oh, well, I'll just get rid of Revivify then.
Yeah.
I don't know how to get rid of it.
I'll get rid of it for you.
Thanks. I'm
Yeah,
gonna go to the bathroom.
we won't
quick.
need that.
Nah.
We won't need Revivify for anything.
No.
Well, no, not until
No, not at all.
If all goes according to plan, no, you won't need it at all. Ever.
Everything always goes according to plan with a gorgeous Phoenix Brigade. We got it on lock, man.
We're
we don't need-
tacticians, if nothing else.
Once in a while, we are.
Yeah.
There was that one from like a year ago. That's a bad start. But yeah, that we just like wrecked shit. It was real impressive.
Yeah,
Now
we
we're
put
dropping
the
dinosaurs.
animated wardrobe in the doorway, and then we filled the hall
Yeah.
with ball bearings. And
Oh yeah, that was Coslow had the spike growth in there.
Yeah, that was sick. And just by the way, so motivational speech, you're all gonna get 5-10 pit points, but then you're also gonna have advantage on wisdom saving throws. And if you get hit by an attack, it has advantage on the next attack roll you make. Just after the speech, in case you want to know that, that's what's gonna happen.
cool.
Wisdom saves and advantage
have-
on next attack.
Next attack once you get attacked.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Man,
Okay.
sounds good to me. Okay.
All right.
All right.
I'm
A
gonna have
couple
to.
highlighted comments I wanted to read real quick.
Okay.
Okay.
Great White Spark says, I think Moon Color is the ghost of Coslow. Less elf, more horse, all moon.
Yeah.
Got Entangle, so it actually makes sense. 5 Entertainment says, Hola, this is Nick. To 5 more years of the gorgeous Phoenix Brigade pissing in the mouth of evil. P.I.T.M.O.E.
Oh.
Yes.
Cheers, 5. I mean, Nick. And Mage says it would need to be an alicorn. What's an alicorn?
Alicorn.
Crossed with a alligator?
And Squidlips sent 1,000 bits, which gets her 2 entries into said contest.
Awesome. Good
Plus,
luck.
Marvelous.
Squidlips is a patron, so you're going to get a chance there as well.
Yes.
I got it, Squidlips. You need a soul coin as a level 15 bard. Level 15 bard, wow. Think of the songwriting ability you'd have as a level 15 bard.
Right. The insults that I
Yeah.
hadn't even dreamed of.
Yes.
You could just look at someone and then they would feel just shame wash over them.
The mama jokes actually become real. Mm.
Oh,
She
well,
does have one big titty and one little titty.
Mage says an alicorn is apparently a Pegasus/unicorn mix. Like, apparently it's a real thing. Well,
Ooh,
you know,
like a lager,
a
but
real
for
thing.
fake horses.
Yeah. Gotta check Patreon. Oh, wait, no. PayPal and Patreon are different things. What am I thinking? Yes, Squidlips Patreon.
Mad after what we're done.
I'm stupid.
All right.
Where did Aaron go?
My George Pet cigar. Okay.
I'm just getting some coffee.
Oh, okay.
You still hear everything because I got this wonderful headset that allows me to go miles away.
Oh, I love it.
Miles away.
Miles.
Miles, I tell you, Miles.
Miles, Batman.
Okay.
All right.
So
How do we find these fuckage is?
So yeah, Smiler will, show you sort of the areas that they tend to patrol, their territory, if you will, which is only a couple days drive away. And the soul coins that he gave you should be enough to get you there and still have enough left over for the drive back in case, things don't go very well. But
do they patrol all together as one unit, or do they patrol separately?
All together as one unit.
Nice.
One unit about the size of one Brontosaurus.
Yeah.
Give or take a head.
Well, they drive in like a convoy, which is generally led by the grinder, the more intimidate. No, that would be in the back, I think, because it's so huge. So it's probably led by the Tormentor, which is the larger vehicle that you guys have. And then behind it is the Demon Grinder. And then the Devil's rides sort of like go around on the outside. They're much faster. So they sort of like orbit around it like flies in a way. So it's a little bit harder to pin down where those are going to be. But the Grinder will be in the back. Anything else interesting? Right. So you guys can basically pick a spot where you could ambush them if you want. So what kind of like terrain layout would you like for your little ambush spot?
I'd like to get somewhere where, sort of like before, where there's a spot up high or protected, so that they actually have to get out of their vehicles to come after us.
Okay.
Because I mean, they could come at us and then they're going to start launching harpoons and shit.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, we can do that too.
So you're thinking that you would like to be on foot and then have them like go through like you guys want to be on foot and then do this and get them to be disabled, like disable their vehicles rather than do like a chase type of scenario.
I guess. I don't know. Brad, Aaron, Dion, what do you think?
I'm very leery of chases because they involve fire tornadoes.
That's true.
So I would prefer to disable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't want to chase.
Yeah. Okay. So you would like to basically face them on foot. So that does mean though that even if you do disable, their larger vehicle, there's still going to be the Tormentor that they have and the 3 Devil's Rides that they're driving around on. So this would require you to disable possibly 5 vehicles before you get them fully all out on foot.
Okay.
All right. Is there any way for us to drop 2 Brontosauruses, like one in front and one in back?
No.
What if once I drop?
Okay, well, here's what we do then. We want to get them in like a canyon or something, right? So then you drop the Bronto, and it fills up the canyon, and there's not a whole lot of like maneuvering room. They can't like circle around or anything. They're just kind of like, you can go either one direction and that's it. There's only one direction to go because there's a Brontosaurus filling up the canyon for the most part.
I got an idea.
Okay.
You said that they don't want to kill. They wouldn't kill people. They just want the soul coins, right? So then, what if we set them up so that they thought they found a real sweet deal? Like, oh, look at this poor whatever trapped in this canyon with his soul coins. We're gonna go in, and then we can trick them, and then we can drop the fucking Brontosaurus on their shit.
Yeah, and collapse the canyon behind them,
Choke point.
so they really can't go anywhere.
Sounds a bit complex. I still like the simplicity of just dropping a Brontosaurus on them, but
So simple.
if this works. Dion and Jason, Big Mommy Panda wants you to have a shot too, just to be fair.
Hey, I love it. Thank you.
Drink up.
Oh, 1 second.
You don't have a classy, funny bit like me and Aaron, but
I mean, how can we ever compete? That's impossible. Cheers, Jason.
Cheers, my friend. Drinking the old camp peach pecan whiskey today.
whoa.
Still jealous.
Yeah, so you're getting down there too. I'm gonna have to stop at the liquor store and get some more, so that I can share the love. I got my little skull shot glass there. Cheers.
All right. Well, that's an interesting idea that you have, Jason. Basically, you're trying to set up some way to get them out of their vehicles by tricking them, right? It's kind of
At least some of them.
Yeah.
Like if we've got a spot where they can't, we don't want them to surround us. And where would a person go if their demon engine broke down, but they have all these soul coins they're working on their demon engine? So having like DeBobby out with his wrench fucking around with his demon engine in this canyon, maybe DeBobby and Hamstone, whereas Race and Glubjag are up on the top of the canyon where they can jump and drop down or shoot, and then like Hamstone sitting on the back of the thing and DeBobby's working on it, and then we can just be like, hey, the thing broke down. Oh, we got all these soul coins, but they don't do us no good. Can you guys help us? Call us a tow truck or something? And then they'll be like, no, give us your soul coins. And they'll be like, oh, geez, oh, no, oh.
Just like that. Yep.
Yeah.
And then, and I'll just be like, don't look up, you guys.
So all right, it's the classic scam. It's like, oh, our car broke down scam. Except instead of them getting out of their vehicles to help you, they get out of their vehicles to rob you. But then
Yeah.
you drop a Brontosaurus on them.
Yep. That's a classic.
Classic.
Old Chinese
Classic.
thing. Heard it 1,000 times.
All right.
Oh, since
Okay.
This is going to
Bossa
be
Nova-
awesome.
Bossa Nova subscribed for 8 months and says, "Has the P.I.T.M.O.E started?" Oh, almost, nearly.
Almost.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, it's
Going
more
down.
the dyna. Well, first it was whale dropping, then it was now it's dinosaur dropping, and then eventually P.I.T.M.O.E.
Dinosaur
Hopefully.
droppings? Droppings?
Dinosaur
Yeah,
droppings.
At the end of it,
It's a dado. It's a drop a dinosaur on evil.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's a blue Dada.
All right. Well, I'm going to need to set up a bit of a map here for you guys.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, this will take me a bit to do. So,
Can you have a label in it that says Brontosaurus drops here?
Little sign.
Do like Wile E. Coyote. We'll put the X on the ground.
Yeah.
Put a fake tunnel on a wall they try to run into.
Yeah.
I'm so glad Acme Dinosaurs sells those.
I really hope this doesn't end up with the Roadrunner outsmarting us. That would be
That would suck.
unfortunate.
He always does. Just don't follow him off a cliff because he can run, but we can't. So
Me.
Invisibility. Do you have to concentrate the whole time that somebody's invisible, or
Yes.
so
yeah.
like if I'm the bait, but I'm also having to cast invisibility, that's going to complicate things.
I will be the bait, and I will cast haste on you. So you'll get bonuses on your dexterity saving throws and +1 to your AC. Your concentration checks will be somewhat protected that way. Especially if they're throwing stuff at you, if you get a dex save. And I'll be the bait. I'll just stand out there and I'll take the first shot if I have to.
Since you're working on that, Emery, I'm going to take a potty break.
Okay.
Ooh, might as well tinkle.
Sounds good.
And I'm the dungeon master, because when Brad takes a potty... Oh, nope. Yep. Oh, there I am. Yeah, when Brad takes a potty break.
John Madden, can you describe how this play is going to play out?
Yeah, you got these demons and the devils, and they're on their devil's ride. They're gonna roll into the canyon over here, and then you're gonna find. Hold on a second, let me get this. The demons. I got it here. The demons are gonna come over this way, and then they're gonna duck down around. Let's say the car's here. You got these wheels here, and the demons on top of it. And then here comes a Brontosaurus, down over here, and then he's gonna come down and boom on top of this guy, and they then they'll scatter over here and over here, Meanwhile, Hamstone comes up the back and whacks him with his glaive. Darlene.
Thank you, Madden.
That's a good play summation. Actually, I
I
feel more
drew
confused.
I drew on the map on my side, on my screen, but apparently it didn't show up on the other thing. I telestrated the whole thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was wondering like how you're keeping that all straight in your head.
I was hoping you'd grab a piece of paper or something and show us.
No, I mean, if you could see my screen, you'd laughed even harder because I drew a Brontosaurus. But for some reason, it didn't show up on yours. I think Emery realized the last time we drew a bunch of dicks on there that it was a problem.
Yeah, he had to shut that all off. Yep.
Yeah.
We lost our rights.
It's like when you get in trouble when the sub just do teachers in class. Like,
Yep.
watch a
They
lot of
don't
movie
trust you
days
anymore.
back then. Yeah.
All right. So I have sort of started getting this all set up here. If you guys can take a look here, we have the big old grinder buddy in the back on the right, and then we got the 3 devil's rides, and then we got the tormentor. These are the bad guys set up, and I chose this little choke point here for you guys to drop your ambush. And then you guys, this is your Tormentor. That can be broken down. And then you guys have Devil's Ride, which typically Bobby drives. And then Smiler, he's got his Devil's Ride as well. Don't forget, you also have Smiler if you want him to do anything.
Yeah.
Well, if they see him anywhere around, they're gonna know some shit's up.
They do know
Well,
him. Yeah.
He should
they
wait
know him.
in the backups with who else is Glubjig? You're going to be in sort of backups, right?
Mhm.
Waiting with range or something. So yeah.
Okay.
Hey,
So
I recognize this place.
yep, I'm reusing the map. It's not the same area in the reality of the universe, but it's the same map.
Cool.
Right. So Smiler's going to be hanging out on his Devil's Ride, sort of up to the north a bit. Just in case things go wrong, he can. or when
Emery
the fight
ordered
breaks
new
out.
maps for this, but there's been massive shipping delays for
Yeah.
for maps of hell. Maps of hell have been massively delayed, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately. Well, I didn't know what you guys were gonna choose to do here, so I'm just working with what I got. Okay, so he's hanging out up there. You guys, do you like this setup essentially with them stopping in generally that area between those? Okay.
Yeah.
How big is a Bronto?
A Brontosaurus is the same size as the Demon Grinder in the back.
Okay.
Sensational.
Yeah.
So I don't necessarily need to fly over it. I can make a catapult if this is the case because we're in a centralized area. Instead of having to have them potentially see and me turn invisible the plane, I can just catapult on top of it.
Catapult?
Right? Because
Like with an actual catapult?
I can make one. I can, I can make whatever my silly brain, because that way I don't have to turn that invisible and then uninvisible. You feel me?
Well, I feel like a catapult's a pretty complicated thing to make. Are you smart?
Now you want to be able to choose where you're going to drop. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be a. I don't think there's going to be a.
Bobby,
We're gonna stick Dion in a slingshot and just fling him.
Bobby, do you have invisibility now?
I do. I took it.
So
Yeah,
Okay,
so why
so-
doesn't the unicorn teleports him up in the air?
Yeah.
You turn him invisible, and then he turns into a Brontosaurus.
Well, then the unicorn also teleports up in the air with him.
That's the only kicker.
Wait.
And it can only teleport one person.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the unicorn can't teleport away again. Unfortunately.
No, it'll fall.
Otherwise-
It'll take 20d6 damage and likely be knocked unconscious.
I thought you said it was going to take like 40 d6 damage now.
No, so the Brontosaurus will take 40d6, and whatever it lands on will take 40d6. But that's because it's so insanely huge. But the unicorn will only take 20d6.
But somehow somehow Race is going to live.
So, so the Brontosaurus has a lot of hit points. It might survive the fall. Even if it doesn't, all the extra damage that the Brontosaurus is, any extra damage above its hit points will go to Race's form. So unless we roll insanely high on the 40d6, he will probably survive. In fact, let's just test it out. Let's test out 40d6.
I already rolled 20. Try a 40 d6 because I'm not sure you guys realize what you're talking about here.
All right, 40d6. Let's just take that roll. 147 damage. Okay.
And the Bronto has.
120, I believe.
And you would take like 20 damage.
Yeah, and I got 48 damage or HP. Pish posh.
He'll survive with like half of his health.
Anyway.
No problem.
All right. Okay. It's worth it. It's worth it. Silverhawk says
Don't
like the
you
same.
back out on me now, Bobby.
No, I'm not. I'm just making sure you're going to be safe when we do this. This is
safety
this is
first.
dangerous. This is dangerous.
Safety first.
the gorgeous Phoenix Brigade. 0 days since last incident.
That's our motto. That's our secondary motto after P in the Mouth of Evil. Silverhawk said this is like the same quarry used in so many Doctor Who episodes. Exactly. We're just using it more creatively from a different camera angle. You know, it's completely different. And then this was a good comment. Mr. Wumba says, we want to drop a Brontosaurus from the sky on top of them after we lure them in the middle of 2 cliffs. What? You didn't have a map ready for that?
Yeah.
Oh man. All right. I also think, since you guys said you wanted to do it in like a ravine or something like that, we're just going to assume that there's like an actual, like there's not this massive open space off to the right. Instead, it just sort of continues to be like a canyon of that same width, if that makes sense.
Okay. And then I have a question about, like, so thinking about the physics of this, an object that large reaching terminal velocity and impacting, I assume is also going to cause some sort of shock waves, or at least, like, you know, have a chance of like knocking them all prone, or, you know, massive like surprise or damage even to their vehicles that are nearby. I don't know. It seems like something would happen.
Maybe. Yeah. Well, if that ends up mattering, we'll see. We got
a giant cloud of dust, perhaps.
Giant dust cloud, maybe.
Because when you demolish a building, which is basically what he's going to be doing, it creates a massive cloud of dust. Of course, the dust is from the building that's being demolished. I don't know.
Look, I just rolled 40d6 and it didn't even kill the Brontosaurus.
Yeah.
Damn right. We got good luck
so
today, man.
We'll have Brad roll then.
I sacrificed my genes for this, guys. I believe in it. Or the weather did. But either way.
Yeah, we're ready. We're ready.
Yeah, you guys are ready?
Let's go.
All right.
Can I cast invisibility from like this far away?
No. Well, so you guys are gonna be like, you guys are gonna see them coming down the canyon and be able to put yourselves into position. This is just the final position that they're going to be in when they stop.
Okay. I'll make them invisible, and then
they'll move into position.
They'll teleport.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna do motivational speech for the fellas, so they all get, you know, the extra 5 hit points and whatnot.
Okay.
Yep. All right,
Does
lads.
anybody have the surround and bubble wrap spell?
Not anymore.
Oh, okay.
I took it out earlier, like a fool.
So,
Guys.
So Mooncolor is
go
like, you know, so what exactly is the plan involving me? I'm going to teleport Race, and then, but Race is going to be an invisible Brontosaurus.
Yeah, and then you're going to fall to your death.
And then I'm going to fall to my death. Okay.
Probably.
Well, I mean, I did pledge my life to you guys for saving me. So
how big is
We'll bring you back.
You'll bring
huge?
We will.
Yeah, I'm a replacement guy. The other guy that was in my spot died. So, I mean, these guys, it's a dangerous life.
Okay. Well, I would really appreciate it if you guys could do everything in your power to make sure I don't die. Okay.
I think I have a way for you not to die. I'm gonna make. This is what's gonna happen. If Mooncolor, are they huge or like size-wise?
Large size.
Are they? Oh, that's perfect. I am going to make a giant chicken platform that flies up. Right. Then Mooncolor is going to teleport me on top of that. I'm invisible. She doesn't have to fall to her death because she can sit on top of my makeshift thing, and then I jump
platform.
off.
Okay. All right.
Genius.
So, okay, cool. So, all right. So then the only things that would be visible would be just a unicorn standing on a floating platform 200 feet in the sky, which would be very difficult to notice. All right. And then you're going to jump off the platform right as you cast polymorph and then plummet.
Yes.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah.
That's fine. Why not? All right.
And then just before I would say just before shit goes down. Well, haste. I want to cast haste on DeBobby because I think he's going to need it. His speed will double. He'll gain a +2 to his AC. Has advantage on dexterity saving throws and gets an additional action on each of his turns. But it only lasts for a minute, and it's a concentration spell. It takes an action to cast it, and I would rather cast that right before initiative than as my action in the first round.
Right. Well,
so that would be my intent.
Okay.
Hopefully we'll get some sort of surprise from, the Brontosaurus dropping out of the sky.
Yeah, there's probably going to be a surprise round, and that would be the time you'd want to do that.
Okay, how about this, guys? My signal is going to be I'll go from the back of the car around to the front of the car where DeBobby's like tweaking the engine. And when I do that, I'm going to cast on him, and then you jump off. Yeah, this will work.
Plan for this crazy commotion.
Wait, and then what about the unicorn? Like, it's going to be on this platform, but, God forbid something happens to Race, then does the platform just disappear?
No, it does what it wants for an hour, so they'll be able to float back down to the ground for an hour.
Perfect.
It's actually an animated creature.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Okay. So, so I guess the first thing that happens is Race animates or creates an object. So you use like one of your once per day abilities or whatever. You create a platform, then you animate it, and it's like a large size platform or something like that.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
I think large is your limit, and which is enough for a unicorn to get onto, and then you can ride on the unicorn's back, obviously. So this platform begins to sort of like float up into the air, and Mooncolor sort of steps onto it hesitantly, and says, "Okay, well, when you're ready to just, I'll teleport us like right up there, right? 200 feet up above that spot. Okay."
Yeah, stop looking so nervous. We just rescued you. You know what? I got this. So first, we need to motivate ourselves, guys. All right, everyone huddle in.
Okay.
Now, I know we lost Coslow to unfortunate circumstances. And I know this seems dumb. But you must remember this, fellas. The Phoenix lives forever. Maybe I die in a dumb Brontosaurus accident. Maybe we lose a unicorn. Maybe this works out great. We can always look at the negative, but we don't piss into the mouths of negativity. We piss into the mouths of evil. Are we ready, fellas?
Ready.
Yeah, we're ready.
Yeah. Here.
Let's do this.
Yeah. Bravo.
All
right.
I hop on a moon color. Bitch, let's go up 200 feet in the air and let's get sexy.
Awesome.
We are in the presence of greatness.
So that was motivational speech. So that gives a bunch of like bonuses to all you guys that heard it. What do you remember what they are? Motivation.
I do. Everyone gets 5 hit points. Everyone gets advantage on wisdom saving throws. And if you're attacked on your next attack, you get advantage.
Oh. So that means Mooncolor has a little bit better chance of surviving.
Yeah.
5 extra hit points. Yeah. Okay, cool. 72 hit points now. That's pretty good.
Heck yeah.
Okay. So you guys have all your plans laid out. You see the convoy rumbling down the canyon towards you. And you realize it's time to spring into action. So, DeBobby, you cast invisibility, right?
Yes. See creatures outside of the vehicles?
No, they're just you just see the vehicles.
Okay.
So you cast invisibility on Race, who hops on top of Mooncolor, who is riding on a flying platform, and then Mooncolor casts teleport on herself, Race, and the platform. So now you guys are 200 feet up in the air. And DeBobby is concentrating on invisibility. Anybody else doing anything in this prep phase before they arrive?
I'm getting ready to cast haste when I go around to the front of the car to talk to Bobby. But in the meantime, I'm just sitting on the back of the car with my chunky little legs dangling down, and I'm just sitting there with my glaive on my lap, waiting for these fools to come and press us for some soul coins.
Okay, so I'm just gonna move this Devil's Ride over because yeah, there we go.
I'm going to cast protection from poison on myself.
Okay, protection from poison. Sounds good. And
Not very exciting, Brad, but like, yeah, good job.
yeah.
Thanks.
Also, our unicorn can cure poison, so I'm just gonna pray they live long enough to do that. But
I was just looking for a spell that I didn't have to concentrate on.
Oh no, it's actually smart because those bearded devils can poison you. So there you go. All right, so I have race and moon color over in position. So it looks like you said you're going to be like on the Tormentor. Where are Debobby and Glubjay going to be in relationship to the Tormentor?
I think I'm gonna sneak up here.
Okay, so you're going to be hiding up in the cliffs. Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Go ahead and make a stealth check.
I have to stay down here by, damn it, what's your new character's name, Jason?
Oh,
Hamstone.
Stifler.
Thank you. Stifler Hamstone. Thank you.
yeah, his mom is hot. Everyone knows this.
My stealth expertise got messed up.
I hate when that happens.
I'll just roll regular and add.
Okay.
Sleight of hand, no. Okay, and then that's another +4, so it's 13.
Okay. So kind of a not great roll then, huh? For you. Hopefully you as you sort of like climb into position with your amazing like ranger spider climby skills, you get set up in a spot that like you think is going to have a really good like angle at like targeting everybody, and you sort of chose this spot in favor of some spots that maybe were a little bit like would have granted you a little bit more cover, because you just like the line of sight that you have from up here. And unfortunately it means that some of your like fuzzy limbs are sort of sticking out.
All right.
But let's see. You got a 13, you said, right?
Right.
I'm just going to take a look at all their passive perceptions to see if any of them spot you, which I won't tell you now if they do. Okay. There's that one. And that one. And finally, that one. Okay. So
Jason, a little inspiration for you before we start the battle.
ooh.
This is from Nick from 5 Entertainment. It says, as promised, a shot for Jason to another 5 years of pissing in the mouth of evil.
Pissing.
Yeah.
In
Yeah.
the mouth.
Get hands saucy, baby.
Nice.
Thank you so much, Nick.
Let's get
Oh,
ham
Mr.
stoned.
Wumbo, that would have been a great idea. A hang from the bottom of the floating chicken platform and shoot people.
Oh,
Oh yeah, man. Too
Wumbo
late
with the
now.
good ideas. Okay. We'll get him next time. This isn't the last time we drop a Brontosaurus on somebody.
That's right. This is just the beta test.
This is just how we just this is like testing nukes in the desert. We see how it goes, and then we refine our technique.
I'm gonna have to make so many halfling bards apparent, but
Oh, and I'm gonna write you down, Nick, for 5 more
Entries.
entries.
Sweet. All right. Ugh. So Glubjeg's hiding. Reginald is chilling on the broken down Tormentor, and DeBobby is feigning fixing it, right? Got the hood popped open, you got your wrench, you're looking in it. Everyone is in position. Lulu is just kind of hiding probably next to Reginald, I would think. Sort of like in one of the foot, what are they called? Like in the car where you put your feet?
Footwells.
Footwells, yeah, in one of the footwells, being small. And
My butler's name.
Does Lulu have anything that she could use for as a backup for like something went wrong with on the platform or something?
She is giving an anti-magic aura, which is actually going to protect you guys theoretically. Other than that, she can't really do much else. She has some, if she was in her like true form, she would have some cool abilities, but unfortunately she's still weakened. So no.
Oh, we gotta wake her up.
Yeah. She's actually kind of a badass. By the end of this adventure, you'll realize how fucking awesome she could have been this whole time. You'll be like, why?
Just get mad at her.
Oh, we're used to it now. Our Titan friends walk away, and
I know.
Look,
Dow disappears.
we're just used to being hurt, man.
Yeah. Okay.
All our friends that become more famous than us, they always give us a bucket of their blood and then leave.
We're always the P.I.T.M.O.E, never the Ringo.
Jason, you drank your shot, right?
I did. Thank you very much, Nick. Appreciate it.
All right. So the convoy rolls up, and as soon as like they get close enough to you that they can tell what is going on, they begin to sort of slow down and end up coming to a stop in roughly these positions, except for the motorcycles, the Devil's Rides, who sort of unfortunately do things a little bit different than you were expecting. They move to sort of circle around you guys. Actually, this one will stay in the front because this one is the one that Princeps Kovacs is riding in. So these guys, you see that there are two more with bearded devils on them. They sort of get around behind you. And Princeps Kovacs steps off of the Devil's Ride and approaches you guys.
Hey, we don't want no trouble.
Is he not showing up on the map? He's not showing
I
up.
see a person.
I see him.
This guy? You see him?
Somebody with spikes on his
There he
helmet.
is.
There,
Okay, cool. Wasn't showing up for me. All right. So yeah, you what do you say to him again?
Hey, we don't want no trouble, okay? Just leave us be. Our ride broke down.
The creature is coming towards you, and it's a humanoid form. A lot more humanoid actually than most of the devils that you've encountered. Except this one is just covered in chains. There's chains even wrapped around his face. And many of these chains end in like curved, like meat hook type of hooks. And he's also wearing a suit of black plate armor that is just covered in all sorts of like evil iconography, skulls, chains, all that kind of stuff. And you can just tell by looking at it that the craftsmanship of it is immaculate. This is some insanely cool armor that you start getting a little bit jealous of looking down at your plate armor. And he gets off of his bike and starts chuckling as he walks towards you. Looks like our luck has finally turned around, boys. He looks back at the other two stopped vehicles. Now, is your plan to talk to him for a bit, or are you going to immediately enact the the Brontosaurus bomb.
I'm not gonna. My cue for the Brontosaurus bomb was me going around to the front of the thing and casting haste onto Bobby.
Okay.
But I can
Well-
cast. I mean, I don't know. I can cast from 30 feet away, and it takes an action to do it.
Right.
But my cue was to go around to the front of the vehicle.
Okay. So Race is looking to watch you go in front of the vehicle. That's pretty much the only thing he'd be able to see, because he wouldn't be able to tell if you're casting a spell from 250 feet away.
Right. But I mean, if they do whatever they do, whatever, it's fine.
Okay. All right. So he chuckles and he walks towards you.
Oh, no.
Give me
We don't
all your
want no
soul
trouble.
coins, bitch.
Look, I know we're outnumbered here. Let me, I'll give you what we got. I gotta talk to my buddy. Okay, you'll let us live if we give it us soul coins.
Yeah, sure. We'll let you live.
All right.
Are these 5 foot or 10 foot squares?
5 foot.
5. All right, give me a minute. We gotta get them.
You hear from the tormentor, one of the devils riding on it, one of the barb devils, shouts something in infernal.
What did he say?
Oh yeah, you understand infernal. He says, "Boss,
So do I.
boss, there's someone in the cliffs."
I shout back in infernal. Yeah, that's my friend up there. You think we're stupid? He's keeping an eye on us down here, but I know we're outnumbered. He waves. Awesome.
Kovic turns and looks over and acknowledges Glubjag, and then turns back at you and says, "Cough him up, quick."
All right, hold your damn chains on, you silly goose. And I go down to Bobby. I put my hand on his back. All right, whore, be praised. I infest you with the gift of haste.
All right, so that
Couple of
is
words
you.
in there I'm not a big too excited about, but I'll take it.
That's the
I don't
signal,
want to
right?
Nope, I want to be infested by horror, but okay.
That was just, I see that
That's
he
the
did
signal.
that, and I do a beautiful 10 out of 10 at the Olympic swan dive right off the fucking platform, the whole time humming Highway to Brontosaurus, bitch, and then.
Okay, fantastic.
I want to point out, and of course some of this is tail and neck, that brontosauruses are 70 feet long.
Yes.
So you can get at least 2 vehicles.
Let's just see what the size of it is. So it is gargantuan. So it's going to crush just the demon grinder. That's where most of its bulk is going to land, right on top of that thing. Let's get the thing out. I keep wanting to call it a model. It's not a model. The token, Brontosaurus.
Oh, I actually do have Featherful. I just realized.
I thought someone did.
One of these days, Aaron might eventually learn how to play his character. Maybe.
Fun this way.
Oh, I know how to play the important bits, like shrinking large vehicles into nothing.
Hey, even if you don't destroy it, you'll be sitting on top of it.
Okay, so this is how we're going to do this. You guys are getting a surprise round. However, there are not everybody is going to be surprised. So everyone is surprised except for Race. And I will say Hamstone, because you were the guys who were doing proactive things. Everyone else was sort of waiting to see something happen. So Hamstone and Race, essentially, you guys are activating this. So everyone is surprised, and you guys aren't. So then we're going to.
Why am I surprised? Because he touched me, and I know that's the signal.
Well, because you didn't have anything that you were ready to do once that happened. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I had something, I just didn't mention it.
What were you gonna do?
I was going to ethereal step into the tormentor. Their tormentor.
Oh, okay. You were going to.
I was hoping
Okay.
that you were gonna ethereal step into a Slim Jim, Brad.
God damn it.
All right. So let's go and roll initiative for everyone, please. This is gonna take me a minute.
Oh, nice initiative, Brad. 22.16.
Yeah.
Oh, I just hit it. What it give me?
A 12.
Well,
Yay!
Do I have
What's-
advantage or something because of haste?
What does haste give? There we go.
Yeah, haste. You don't get advantage. What you get is, I'll tell you in the full description of the thing. So you get, I'm concentrating on it for the next minute. You get, your speed is doubled. You gain a +2 bonus to your AC. You have advantage on dexterity saving throws, and you gain an additional action each of your turns. That action can only be used to take the attack action. Dash, disengage, hide, or use an object.
Got it.
Unfortunately, when the spell ends, I should have told you this. When the spell ends, you can't move or take actions until after your next turn because you're going to be really tired. But let's not think about that.
That's a future to Bobby problem, not
Okay.
current problem.
Yeah.
Maybe I won't go after the main guy then. After all,
Oh no, you go right after him. You go after him while you got the magic.
Give him the 1-4.
I don't know what I'm gonna do to him. You can't do damage to him, right?
Oh, you can. You can damage the fuck out of that guy.
I thought his
You just
armor was.
Animation, or-
Yeah, but you maybe like critical hits won't be critical hits, but we gotta do something.
You can still damage him. Okay.
Oh
yeah, he's not
Go
impervious to damage.
Go tune his ass up with your magic wrench, man.
All right then, if you insist.
Oh, this is nuts. All right, I don't even know how I'm going to add these things into initiative here.
Yeah, you can use an extra attack, or you could disengage and get away from him so he couldn't hit you, and then just kind of keep fucking with him.
I'm just going to have to. Oops, my bad.
Gonna have to oops.
I'm just going to have to. Oops, have to add all these guys to this layer, and then roll them all.
Don't you
This
have a
is
group initiative
more.
macro?
This is more tense than Elden Ring.
I don't have an initiative macro. I really should get one. These guys are all going to fucking die. I don't need to roll their initiative. I just need to roll the devil's
Adios.
initiatives.
what kind of game is Elden Ring?
It's a lot like Dark Souls. It's a RPG
Okay.
that's like third person.
Okay.
Um,
The reviews are like all 10 out of 10, man. It's been nuts seeing just everyone like, oh, it's the best
Mhm.
game this century. My gosh.
yeah, it's really fun. Really good times.
Oh man.
All right, roll their initiative.
Good initiatives in there.
Then
Adios mia.
the big guy. Wow, I'm rolling pretty good. All the
That's-
bearded devils are gonna die, I think so. At least all those.
No one
ones
beats
are.
me yet.
That guy and that guy. Okay.
Just love the sight of that giant Brontosaurus token.
I know, it's great.
So beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Eldeharp
shit.
says theme tune to Jurassic Park plays.
That's the problem with halfling bards. They always think about coulda, not shoulda.
All right. So Glubjag, your plan was once you saw Hamstone go over and cast haste, you were going to do your thing. So you are up first.
Okay. Can I modify it slightly?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. First, I'm going to cast haste on myself.
Okay. All right. So in your turn, you cast haste on yourself.
Yeah.
Then you can move still.
Right. I'm gonna move maybe to a full concealment place, like around here.
Okay, so you try to pick a new hiding spot?
Yeah.
Okay. Dive behind some more rocks, and then I think you have like a bonus action left, right?
Right. Well, let's see here.
Dun,
Dun, dun, dun,
dun,
I
dun,
will.
dun,
dun,
dun.
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
Okay, that's the title of this episode.
That's an
Yes.
inspiration for you right there, Bucko.
Oh,
Thank you.
sensational. Ah,
I already have inspiration. Can I give it to Race?
Sure.
hey, I'll take it. Grab.
Yeah, I don't think there's really anything else I can do. So
Okay. Well, you cast a spell on yourself, seeing that the plan is being
wait.
enacted, and then what?
Ooh.
My special ability to Ethereal Step is a bonus action.
Is it?
Yes.
Okay.
Hmm.
And then you what does that exactly do? You go into the ethereal plane, and then you can move how far?
As a bonus action, you can cast the Ethereal spell with this feature without expending a slot,
Mm-hmm.
but the spell ends at the end of the current turn. Once you use this feature, well, I didn't say how far I can move.
Etherealness. That means we just have to look up the spell. Etherealness.
Okay, so apparently, Jason's already titled the podcast Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
this
we've already
is
got one.
Jurassic Park 2.
It could be Return
Oh.
to Jurassic Park or
Yep.
Okay, so it just means that you become ethereal. You can move using your normal movement. However, all of every foot of movement costs 2, so your movement is halved, basically. So, but you have haste, so your movement's doubled. So you can move your normal movement speed.
Yeah. So
Basically.
I'm going to try to jump into this one right here.
Okay. And so you're basically going to try to take up like one of the seats or something on it?
Yeah. Like the driver's seat.
All right, let's see how many. Well, there's a guy in the driver's seat already.
Yeah. I want to get next to him and attack him next round.
I see. Okay. So it has a creature capacity. Okay, so it's already at capacity. It can only have 4. It has 4 seats, and there's a devil in every seat. However, you can be standing atop it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stand like right behind the driver, so I can, get around his full cover.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Sure. Sounds good. So, you instead of hiding, you cast haste on yourself and then sort of jump out like into the air and become ethereal. So you actually disappear for a moment. And so you're no longer like falling, you're more like swimming through the ethereal plane.
Yeah.
And you guys don't really see anything. You just see him jump, become invisible, and then suddenly he becomes visible again, and he's standing on the tormentor with his bow like pointed directly at the driver. And right after that, Princeps Kovacs is surprised. He kind of turns around and is like, wait, what's happening? It gets a Hamstone. You have just cast haste. What do you do?
I cast it onto Bobby, so I don't got it. But let's see here. I am going to run over here. Let's see. Can you attack someone on a devil's ride?
Yes.
They're not protected. So, yeah, 5, 10 puts me right there. And I am going to attack him with my glaive.
Okay, sounds good.
Let's get it, Darlene.
All right. So we got a 15 to hit, looks like. That'll beat his AC. Let me just make sure that he doesn't have cover from the Devil's Ride. Many of these vehicles do grant cover, but okay, grants half cover. Half cover is half cover 5e. +2, I think. Yeah, half cover is +2. So +2 AC. Your 15 hits him on the nose.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, so that does 5 slashing.
Okay.
And then I'm going to boost that up with a I'll do a level 2 divine smite on him.
Oh.
So I'm burning a level 2 spell slot.
Feisty. Whew.
For 3d8, that's 14 radiant.
All right. Ouch.
That is attack number 1 of 2. And I gotta mark that spell slot down. Okay. Next attack is on the same guy. That's Darlene.
Oh yeah, that's a hit.
Oh, nice.
And I'll hit him with if he's not dead, I'm gonna hit him with divine smite on level 1.
He's not dead.
He's not quite dead.
All right, another.
He's got 8 more radiant damage.
Okay. Yeah, he's still alive. He's still kicking.
Okay, and then see, that's a level 1. Take that away. Okay,
better.
he won't be for long. That second hit, I'm going to use my bonus action for a polearm bonus to whack him with the back end of it.
Okay.
Yeah, whack him with use your pole arm.
Tis a
That's not a hit.
miss.
It's not a hit because I rolled a 1.
Not a hit.
Darlene breaks in half.
Wait, don't you have Lucky the body
Yes.
or something that would make him re-roll a 1?
Would you like a reroll?
No, you can't use lucky to give other people rerolls.
I mean,
you can. Race can.
And it's just for,
If I was
it's
a
fine.
Brontosaurus.
Yeah, you're too far away. You're far too far away.
All right.
and you're a
then
dinosaur. Yep.
and then I'm gonna let's see. I'm gonna go back 5, 10. All right. That means he gets an attack of opportunity on me, but I'm willing to take it.
All right. You like to take it? Okay,
I'll take it.
He's got a glaive. I guess I'll attack with the glaive. 15.
That's a no.
That's
a no.
Okay.
I got a 19 for AC. You got to know that.
Damn. Ouch. It's not likely to hit. All right, here's the real stuff. Now the real things begin to happen. So, Race has turned himself into a Brontosaurus, an invisible one, who then plummets down to the ground, landing directly atop the not moving demon grinder. So, we're going to need to roll 40d6 twice. One of them for Race, and the other one for the demon grinder.
Okay, before we do that, can you describe in the best possible detail that you can imagine what this looks like or doesn't look like?
Well,
as the case may be?
I was gonna do the rolls first. That way, I know exactly what happens.
Then you'll describe it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So need 4d6?
40 d6.
40. 14.
40.
Yeah.
Oh shit! You might as well do that for me, somebody. Whoever's got the most luck.
I'll do it.
Let Brad do it. He did good last time.
Brad.
I rolled low for you before.
All right. Before rolling, declare: is this going to be to the Brontosaurus or to the demon grinder?
Ooh, which should it be, everyone?
Can I give advantage to Brad for the demon grinder? Or my inspiration, I mean.
No, you can't give advantage for damage rolls, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Fair.
This is for the demon grinder.
Okay.
Come on, big fella.
Great White says use inspiration to choose the better one.
Oh, kind of a low roll for the Demon Grinder.
Yep.
All right, now roll the one for Race.
Uh-oh. I knew you should have rolled race first. Wait,
Yeah,
no,
I know. That would have been like exact hit points of his.
Ouch. Okay.
Wish they'd been reversed.
All right, so the Brontosaurus is how much HP? Looks like
127.
127. Okay. And then, can you roll 20d6 for moon color as well?
Yes.
No, she's floating.
Right. Yeah, she's
floating.
floating.
Taking
She's
damage.
fine. Never mind.
Yeah,
hell are you talking about?
Great.
I was still stuck.
Emery's trying to kill our unicorn.
So rude.
Mom.
Okay. So this is what happens. Because you don't lose invisibility when you take damage, Race is invisible through the entire event. So what happens is you guys just hear a sound and you kind of turn and look up. You see there's some sort of cloud-like formations, like blood mist that sort of makes up some of the clouds that you see around here. And those bloody clouds just explode outwards, and a sort of comet that has no substance whatsoever, but is just covered in blood, crashes down on top of this Demon Grinder, which is this hulking massive thing. It's like bigger than 3 monster trucks slammed on top of each other. It itself is a huge vehicle, and the top of it just buckles underneath this comet of blood, which, by the way, now there's just this layer of blood that just is everywhere around it. And 127 damage deals well more than half of this thing's total health in damage, and kills everyone inside of it as they're all crushed beneath the twisted metal remains of this vehicle. And then lying in the center of this crater that is this vehicle is a blood-covered, invisible halfling who is, what are you at? Half dead now?
18 points of damage.
Take 18 points of damage? Okay.
Okay.
Or wait, is that right?
53. I had 53 because of the bonus HP. So
Yeah, so you're actually doing okay. You're at 35 hit points. You're fine.
And you're still invisible.
And you're
they didn't even know you're there.
Oh my god. Flawless.
yes. Oh man. Oh, it's T-Rex time, baby. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a nice one. And that vehicle is inoperable now?
So the vehicle is actually still capable of doing things. It took 127 damage, so it still has some health left. But we're gonna need
I could drive that.
Yeah, you could drive it. Hey, can you show the dice rolls? What's going on with your rolls thing?
Oh, is it not? It's not rolling.
I think you can just scroll down or something.
Oh, weird. So, if I don't occasionally, I'll tab over to OBS. It doesn't update on OBS. It's kind of annoying. I don't know how to. I don't know if there's any way to fix that.
Brad, you still have to roll the 20d6 for moon. Oh no, you
No.
just covered that.
God damn it! Stop
She's
trying to kill our
flying.
unicorn.
Let the unicorn live.
Got that covered.
I was so hell bent on seeing a unicorn fall from the sky. I couldn't let go of it.
I thought that was
The
an
saddest
integral
shooting star.
part of the plan. But we are going to need to roll some critical damage to the Demon Grinder because it took a ton of damage in one hit, which means that it suffers some problems.
Race took 18 points of damage, you guys. He is not that badly injured.
Yeah.
I'm taking worse.
You dealt 127 damage and killed 8 devils all at once. I mean that's
Fair trade.
That's something
Fair
that
trade.
none of us will ever be able to say.
Gravity still works in hell.
Yeah, I was. They would have got reflex saves or dexterity saves for half damage, but you did so much damage that even if they had passed their saves, they would be dead anyways. So didn't even bother rolling it. Right. So the war machines. Here we go. Rules. Critical damage. Oh, mishap. All right. So go ahead and somebody roll a d20, please.
I'll do it.
Okay, go ahead.
In fact, why don't you roll 4 d20s? We're going to have 4 mishaps happen because of the massive damage it took.
I'll roll 3 more. There we go.
All right.
A 20, 11, 16, and a 19.
20, 11, 16, and 19.
Nice rolling.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're right. I do have to scroll down, I think.
Yeah, I think you're just not scrolling.
Scrolling.
Oh, that's weird. I think it's actually stuck. I feel like it's stuck.
Ooh.
Because I'm scrolled all the way down and it's still not updating.
Mm.
Interesting.
You don't see Jason's rolls?
The last roll I see was 20d6 from Aaron. And I feel like
That was at the beginning of our conversation ages ago.
Yeah.
I'll tell you the
There we
numbers. We'll start with the low one. Did you see him now?
He's got it.
For some reason, it was stuck. I just had to make it invisible and then visible again, and it updated.
Okay.
That's really weird. Okay. So 19, 20, 11, 16. So first of all, a 20. Okay. So the Brontosaurus didn't actually hit it dead on. Instead, it sort of hit it at a slight angle so that when it slammed into it, the force of it sort of flipped it into the air slightly. And it got, so like the right side of it is like totally smashed down. The left is a little bit more stable, which caused the whole vehicle to flip over onto its top. That's what that natural 20 is. So no, it's not going to be driving anywhere anytime soon. And it means that Race, you sort of ended up off to the side. You were sort of flung off it while it was flipping in the air.
Checks out.
A 19 means that its axle is damaged. And then a 16 is its armor is shedding. So a bunch of armor chunks flew off of it. And then an 11, there is blinding smoke pouring out of it.
Ooh.
Nice.
All right. There you go.
Pretty much all good things for a race at this point.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was your turn.
Get back on that platform and do it again, man.
I'll be right back. We're bungee jumping, baby.
Okay, so that was it for the surprise round. So we're going to the real initiative here. So Glubjig, you're up first.
All right. So I'm basically pointing at the back of the driver.
Yep, you're right there on the driver. He's not going to get cover, and you can shoot him at your leisure.
Okay, I will do that with some morning's shaft.
I'm just going to put them like all around you.
Plus my 1d10 effect.
Okay.
Lay waste.
Lay waste. Oh, that was not a good roll, unfortunately. A 2 on the die.
Right.
So that is a miss. Second shot, though, is a lot more accurate. 15. Hopefully this thing doesn't have insane AC. It has a 15, so you hit it right on the nose.
Nice.
Oof. Thank goodness you got rid of that cover.
Third attack. Because I'm hasted.
16. That'll also hit.
Right.
Perfect.
And then my additional 1d10. Yeah.
Nice.
Wow. All right. Bam. So you unleash just a flurry of arrows. 3 golden arrows shoot out of your bow in almost the same second. 2 of them piercing the hide of this barbed devil. It doesn't even really understand what's happening as you hit it in like the back of its head. Unfortunately, it is a very tough devil, so it is still going. Do you want to do anything else with your turn?
That was all force damage, by the way.
Nice. Yeah, it wasn't
Alright.
resistant to any of it.
Yeah. Well, I look behind me and see what's going on behind me in the vehicle.
So yeah, behind you in the vehicle, there are 3 barbed devils. Well, there's 4 in it altogether. One of them is on the helm. That's one that you just shot. The other 2 are on. There are 2 of them on harpoon flingers. And then there's one that is just in a seat, in a passenger seat. It looked like he was getting ready to start flinging fire.
And is it easy? Do they have easy access to me?
Oh yeah, just as easy as you have access to them.
Okay.
You're all within melee range of each other. You're all within 5 feet.
Sure. I'm going to. Oh, they're all
Pee a
within
little
melee
bit?
range. I'm gonna pee a little bit. Well, I guess I'll just stay where I am. Why not?
Okay.
See what happens.
Be brave.
Actually,
Head.
It looks
brave.
like it only has 1 harpoon flinger, so 2 of them were getting ready to throw fire. One of them was on a harpoon flinger.
He's gonna try to harpoon me.
Probably not. The
Yeah, I was
harpoon
gonna
is
say.
going to be used to shoot others. Okay.
So you're like distracting them. Then they're not going to use vehicle stuff because you're like standing right next to them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Yeah. If I had a guy pointing like a gun to the back of my head while I was driving my car, I feel like driving my car places would be one of the last things on my mind.
Right.
All right. Next up is the Princeps. He sort of understands that a trap has been sprung and is furious about it. He rushes over towards really the only people that he can see, which are DeBobby and Hamstone. And he screams, "Ah, you fools! We would have let you live. Now we're going to pry those soul coins from your fucking corpses." 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. All right. Gets right up on
All right.
Hamstone. Yeah.
He's gonna eat a glaive in the face for his trouble.
Okay.
For entering my space.
Sorry. He actually has a 10-foot reach too. So there's no reason why he would do that. Sorry. You got so excited.
Yeah, no, he's still getting hit because I have a 10-foot reach with my glaive.
Oh, right.
Also,
As soon as he enters your space.
Nice.
Gotcha.
You get advantage
Nice.
because you got attacked last time because of motivational speech, so you get attack advantage.
Oh, nice.
Yes, because they got attacked on that opportunity attack. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to attack him. Okay. I hope I hit him because I got a plan here.
Big guns.
That's a 17.
So you stick Darlene out for a killing thrust, but it slides off of the adamantine plate armor that he's wearing and is deflected. Yeah. Sort of like as that's happening, he reaches out with one of his hands, and one of the chains that is sort of wrapped around his arm just shoots out towards you, kind of like a Mortal Kombat, like Scorpion type move. He shoots 2 of these chains at you. So here we go.
Nope, and a nope.
Oh, wow. Getting some very bad rolls. He misses both times. Right. Let's go ahead and use his unnerving mask thing. Oh, that'll be in your turn. Barbed Devil gets to go next. So this is
Mr. Walmo says I'm 1/3 Bugbear, 1/3 Tuscan Raider, and 1/3 Ewok.
That checks out.
Yeah,
Do you have an Ewok penis?
that's right.
Wait, what
I
are
call it
Ewok
my
penises
chub
like? Yeah, somebody was like, I still can't wrap my head around the fact that there's at least one character in canon Star Wars that is fucked a Jawa.
What?
Yeah.
Yep.
There is one. No spoilers as to who it is, but we find out about that in the Book of Boba Fett. Anyways, Barb Devil on the harpoon launcher realizes that the harpoon launcher is pointless. There's no targets, so it turns around and tries to attack Glubjeg, who is standing on top of the vehicle and slashing at people. Or shooting at people. So he's going to attack you with his claw and tail. Yeah.
Do you have any penalties because he's below me?
A nerd.
Well, you guys are all basically in the same area, so you guys are negating any benefits you guys would have against each other with cover and such.
Got it.
So he's just going to claw you twice and once with the tail. So claw, tail.
Claw me once.
Well, 2 hits.
Twice.
Ouch.
Last one misses.
Oh, damn. Yeah, does that haste give you a nice bonus to your AC?
I have 20 AC with that.
Okay. Well, the first claw hits for 7 piercing. Then you need to make a concentration check to see if you maintain your haste.
You got it.
Which is wisdom for me, yeah.
No, it's a Constitution saving throw. DC is 10.
I'm going to use my inspiration on this.
Okay, with advantage. All right. Yep, you passed that one. Second attack hits you for 10 more piercing. Then I need you to make another concentration check.
You said it's a Constitution saving throw or just straight up Constitution?
It's a saving throw. Yeah.
Okay. No!
Oh, okay. Yeah, so that breaks your concentration, which means that the third attack also hits because your AC.
Really?
Because your AC. Once you stop concentrating, you lose the spell, and it doesn't affect you anymore. Okay. So then the 19 will hit for another 9, which is just terrible.
Yeah.
So many barbed devils. Another barbed devil near you is going to attack. Let's see. Does it have any other targets?
Might have been a bad idea, everyone.
Possibly.
Oh.
It can't see Race because he's invisible still. It can't see Hamstone or Bobby because they're behind the Tormentor. So it's just going to attack Glubby Jeg.
Mm-hmm.
Does the smoke come into effect at all or not?
It's behind them. It will come into effect if somebody were to hide on the other side of the Demon Grinder. Totally.
Well, only 1 hit.
Okay, nice. All right. Reginald, it's your turn. You start hearing Glubjeg not screaming because he never would. He's far too badass to scream. But, wincing in pain and maybe thinking like, this might have been a bad idea, guys. But it's your turn, Reggie.
Okay.
Oh, wait. No, never mind.
All right. Okay. That's a bonus action. All right. Can I ask you the DM a question?
Yes.
How if someone were to get run over by a devil's ride, what would that process be like?
So yeah, there are very specific rules for that.
Yeah,
I'm gonna add Smiler.
I'd like to
in
know
as
what
well.
those rules are before I do something
Okay.
or not do something.
It would be like this.
So yeah, the rules, the very specific rules about it. Sorry, I just added Smiler in, and
Yeah.
he's going to be going right after you, kind of amazingly. Okay, so you're going to be ramming somebody with a Devil's Ride, theoretically, right?
Theoretically, yes.
Okay, so it will deal damage 1d6 for every 10 feet that it moved to the target. They will get a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Well, that's not something I'll do then, because it wouldn't be very far. I will instead. I'm going to look at Princess COVID, and I'm going to say, when I point my glaive at him, I'm going to say, Princess COVID, oh, you're going to get a beating and you ain't going to like it. In the name of horror, and for those you've offended and harmed, I'm going to kill thee. And that is my vow of enmity.
Oh, yeah.
So that grants me, it's a bonus action, and that gives me advantage on attack rolls for the next minute against him.
Awesome.
So then I'm going to attack him with my glaive. That's a 23.
That hits.
All right. Does it feel like I do 12 slashing damage on him?
It feels like you... Oh, yeah. Do you have a magic weapon? No, it's just Darlene.
It's silvered, but it's not magic.
Oh, it is silvered. Well, then it goes through.
Nice. All right,
Nice.
Divine Smite level 3. 23 radiant damage.
Oh, wow. Okay. Crazy. That is a lot of damage. Yeah, Darlene slashes into him and sort of cuts through his armor, and just touching Darlene, his skin begins to boil away and just disintegrate due to the holy power you channel through her.
All right, and let's see. I already cast haste on Debabi, so I'm out of level 3 spell slots. I am going to attack him again with Darlene.
Darlene.
25.
That is a hit.
And I'm going to hit him with a level 2 Divine Smite on this one.
Ouch.
14.
All right. Well, his awesome armor isn't really saving him against this onslaught.
I have a feeling he's got something up his filthy little sleeve for me, though, at the end of my turn. So I still have my movement. I used my bonus action. So I am going to... let's see here. Yeah, I'm gonna move out of his... shit. No, I'm gonna stay there and take it.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't want him to hit the Bobby.
Alrighty. Smiler's turn. He's going next. He will turn on his Devil's Ride, which was sort of off so that it wasn't gonna, make any noise and give away his position, which is a bonus action, and then he will drive it with a standard action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 45, 50. And he drives it about, let's call that 70 feet directly into Princeps Kovic.
Sweet.
That's funny.
Bam. So
Mage just sent us 500 bits. Thank you, Mage. I will notate the bits.
Yay, mage!
Yeah.
Okay, crashing. Here we go. All right, so 1d6 bludgeoning damage for every 10 feet it moved. So
Congrats, Mage, on the 25k bits badge. Cheers. Mage says 25k bit badge. I'll do better sooner or later. Cheers.
Cheers, man. Okay, Kovic gets a dexterity saving throw as he gets an opportunity to dive out of the way. Let's see if he does it. Does not have advantage on this.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Massive failure.
Ouch. Okay.
He like moves into it. He like starts running straight at it.
And kind of like opens his legs and leads with his crotch. That takes it right in the dick.
All right, who wants to roll the damage? It's 7d6.
Ooh.
I will.
All right, Aaron. Oh,
I
yeah,
haven't rolled
somebody.
any. I want to roll
Yeah,
it.
you go ahead, Aaron.
Roll it, buddy.
Get your
Okay,
roll on.
7 what?
D6.
D6?
Mhm.
76.
Big money, big money, big money.
Alrighty.
Big money, big money, big money, big money, big.
Whoop.
Nice.
Pretty average, but it'll do.
22.
Yeah.
Okay.
Better.
So Kovic does have resistance to this because it's non-magical bludgeoning damage. So he takes 11 damage. But hey, it's 11 free damage. Nice. And it doesn't do any damage to the Devil's Ride because he is smaller than the Devil's Ride. So Smiler, riding and laughing the whole time, basically just runs over Kovic, who is close to dead at this point. All right, next up.
Yeah, close to dead. Oh, wait. Who's dead?
Kovic, the leader of this gang, is almost dead.
Almost dead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Speaking of almost dead, it's another Barb Devil's turn. Well, this one, he does see Smiler, and Smiler did just run over his boss.
Yeah, his boss is in
So-
trouble. Come on. Where's his
Oh,
loyalty?
come on. Who
Yeah.
would get mad about that happening?
You don't have a melee weapon in your hand right now, so he can hurl flame without any sort of issues. So he's gonna just hurl some flame over at Smiler. So here we go. Bam.
Well, but I can attack like normal at close range, at like in melee range with my fighting style.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
Okay. So I think that actually gives him disadvantage on his ranged attacks if he's within 5 feet of you. So that means that thing that would have crit actually just misses. Poor me. Yeah. Damn. Okay.
Amazing.
Wow. That's rough. Well, that'll teach that Barb Devil to not attack Glubjag.
Yeah.
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 Okay, Race, your turn.
I've been thinking about things that I could do, man. There's just so many options.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so there's two guys, right? That on the other side of all of this, the ones who are on the motorcycles. Correct? I
Sorry,
can't see the
Ride.
map, so I'm
Two
just using
Devil's
my
Rides, yeah.
imagination.
right, yeah.
Okay, so no one is dealing with them. So here's my idea. I'm just gonna float it out. It's gonna kind of suck because I'm gonna use up all my 4 spots, but I think it could work.
Okay.
Fatal last words. I could use my dimension door, right? Pop up behind them. Then on my next turn, turn into a dinosaur. I'm on the fence between T-Rex or Triceratops for various reasons. And then I just give those guys the old-fashioned "how's your mother" because they still can't see me. Does anyone have... I mean, I'd be out of 4th level spots, but we're trying to kill people. I can sleep once they're dead anyway. Anybody have any opinions?
Sounds good to me.
like it.
Works for me. I like it.
Give him the old "How's your mother?"
Yeah,
mother?
that's just like my grandpa Race Tommy. You know, there was a passed down family name. I'm Race the Fifth. All right, so I'm going to dimension door. Can you put me right behind them, like at an angle, so that if I was to hypothetically turn into a like dinosaur, I could do a straight line through both if I hit hard enough?
Sure. Yeah, that seems
Yeah.
like probably around over here or so.
I'll just have to use my imagination and believe you. But yes, hell yeah.
Yeah, so what
I think this is a really good idea because in Jurassic Park 1, you just became a dinosaur and started like trying to maul things. In Jurassic Park 2, you're upping the ante, dropping out of the sky with dinosaurs, teleporting through dimension doors, and it's like, this is we're gonna get people to watch this movie, I think.
You're one of those smarter hybrids now.
Yeah.
We gotta,
And then-
we gotta up the ante for the sequels.
Next session, you will escape from the D&D world into the real one.
I mean, that is the
They're gonna
plan,
drop me
right?
in Ukraine, man.
You guys
Okay,
are
we
gonna try to
We gotta
leave
order
hell.
Dion we gotta order Dion one of those inflatable dinosaur costumes now.
Oh.
Oh.
Halloween's around the corner, man. We'll see. And for my bonus action, I'm going to give one of my note creation to Glubjack.
Thanks.
Do you have to be able to? Do you have a certain range on that, or?
Oh, you know what? I probably do. Let's
'Cause
find out what it is.
We could put you within range of that. Probably. Let's
Dang
see.
it. I'm on D&D and Beyond. It's probably under action. I'm sure it is.
I hope it's 60 feet because then you'd be actually really close already.
Okay. And I can still hit the other dudes. So
Yeah.
that works for me if it works for you.
I feel like it's 60 feet.
Yeah, I think that's animating performance. Fuck, where are you?
So it'd be Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah, 60.
60?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. We just had to move you 5 feet closer to him, and then you're good.
Oh, sweet.
Okay, Race, that's what he does. He disappears into a poof of magic, teleports to the other side of the battlefield, and then magically yells some words of inspiration to Glubjack. And then
that one do for me?
You get 3 different options. I think you get a ability saving throw. Damn it, I'll just look it up. It's gonna using my memory. Who do I look like? Motive potential, so you can use it on an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw, and you get 1d8 extra, I believe.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So it is Bearded Devil time. So this one is on a one of its motorcycles, one of the Devil's rides, and it's been lucky so far. Nobody's done anything to him, and he sort of sees the chaos that is unfolding, and so he quickly turns the Devil's ride around and does like a cool like Batman move from Batman: The Dark Knight when he like drives up the side of the building briefly to just turn around, and then starts going the opposite direction. He does one of those and just tries to ram it straight into Debavi.
Sheesh.
Yeah, these things go how fast? 120 feet. So he's able to get about 90 feet of distance going towards you. So I'm going to need you to make a dexterity saving throw, Debavi.
Oh, good. I have advantage on that.
And you get a +2.
Yep.
Additional +2 because you're within 10 feet of me.
Come on.
Ooh, that'll
All right,
do it.
so that's gonna be a 20.
20. All right. That is definitely a pass. You dodge right out of the way as this motorcycle would have slammed right into you. But you are good. Next.
Where does he go then?
He stops like right there. Basically right. I'll just put him right there, right next to you.
Okay.
Lulu, her turn.
I get an attack of opportunity on him, don't I?
Oh,
Or
yeah.
or does that count as a reaction?
It is a
If
reaction.
that's a reaction,
Mhm.
yeah, then I already had one. Okay.
Oh, okay. Lulu's turn. She heard sort of Glubjeg calling for help. So she sort of bursts out of the Tormentor, which, unfortunately for her, gives Kovic an attack of opportunity, which he will
Hello.
take.
Wait, couldn't she just go out the driver's side door?
Well, she does have a lot of speed. I guess if she were to remain in cover, she could go down this way first. Yeah, all right. She'll be smart about it. She'll go out the other side. She has enough speed, I think, to get here. Now, question is, will she be able to trumpet more than just 2 of these devils at a time? I don't think so. She's getting into position. Does she have a trumpet that doesn't hurt Glubjag? I think the trumpet of sparkles. Evil creatures have a disadvantage. Are you good? Are you good aligned, Glubby? Neutral? Okay. Well, yeah, she's going to have to use the trumpet of sparkles and only hit 2 of the devils.
Hey, it's better than nothing.
Yeah. Okay, so
Trumpet of sparkles. What is she, a Care Bear?
Pretty much.
she's a very deadly Care Bear, sir. All right, so the
Destruction bear.
first one, con save, passed. Ugh. Second one, con save, failed. All right. So that's decent damage. 4d8 plus 4. All right, 17 damage. Pretty good. The one in the
Nice
back
way.
takes the full 17. This one takes 8. Okay.
Do we want to have Moon Color fight as well?
I
Uh,
think
they-
Mooncolor should try to get back down here and join in, yeah.
They can only move 30 feet of the flying apparatus at a time, so
That might
however
take a
long
while.
that takes.
all right, well,
turn,
I'll,
yeah.
I'll assume that they started flying down, and then if the combat's still going around like turn 5 or whatever, then she'll arrive and potentially start doing stuff. She's not incredibly good at fighting, but she might be able to heal people.
That's true.
All right, so that was Lulu's turn. Now it's to Bobby.
Okay, hey, Hamstone, do you think you got this guy handled or not?
Yeah, I got him. You go do your thing, turkey licking.
All right, I'm gonna go take care of these other guys. I'm gonna go turkey lick them. All right, I'm all hyped up because I'm hasted. I'm gonna whip over here, and I want to be able to get a line. I want to get a straight line on both of these dudes.
Oh, a straight line to both of the devils? Yeah, you can do
Yep.
that. Sure.
Okay, I got the straight line.
Yep.
Okay, lightning bolt, bitches.
Ooh-wee.
Yeah. Business.
All right, let's see. They take 8d6 lightning damage on a failed save,
Oh, gosh.
or half as much damage on a successful one.
Okay.
Hope lightning worked on him.
And I guess I don't have to roll. I just got to roll the damage, eh?
Yeah, roll the damage. I'll roll the saves.
Yeah, I don't know if
Um,
lightning works on these dudes, but I guess we're gonna find out.
Well, I'm just checking out their devil's rides because you're going to hit the rides as well.
I sure am.
They
Too bad for Smiler.
Yeah. So, yep, let's just give them their saves here. They do have advantage because it's a spell and they have magic resistance. So, this is the closest one to you. Got a 17. The furthest one from you got a 20. All right, so I feel like they both passed. So half damage. So go and roll your damage.
All right. I said 8d6, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Half 23.
So 11 damage, and that's gonna
11 and a half damage.
Sorry. And that also damages their bikes. And the bikes have a threshold of 10 for mishaps. So I need you to roll 2 d20s.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Mishaps.
Mishaps.
Perhaps.
First one will be the closest one to you.
12.
How many? 2?
2 d20s.
Got it.
And then a 1.
Wow.
Okay.
You scratch the paint.
A 12 and a 1. So the closest one to you was the 12. That is blinding smoke. Smoke begins to pour out of the motorcycle right in front of you, heavily obscuring it. So yeah, and the creature is blinded by the smoke.
Oh, you need to update the rules. Oh, did you update the rules?
Yeah, they're current right now.
Okay.
A 1 for the one further from you is an engine flare. Fire erupts from the engine and engulfs the vehicle. Any creature that starts their turn in the vehicle takes 10 fire damage. It's immune to fire, so he doesn't care about that.
He likes it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Feels good.
Yeah. In fact,
right,
they
see
should
you
just
later,
light their
Squid
shit on
Lips.
fire all the time.
We'll let you know if you win. Okay, cool. So I did that. Now I'm going to use my bonus haste action to attack the shithead right next to me.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. He's riding on the bike.
He's basically Skull Rider now.
The
The burning guy?
Yeah, the guy in the back is burning, and the guy in the front is covered in
Ghost Rider?
smoke.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's turned into Ghost Rider.
Yeah, Ghost Rider.
Yep. He's Nicolas Cage.
This was the other Ghost Rider from my childhood.
What's he saying right now, Jason?
I wish I had some weenies to roast. Oh.
Not the bees.
Bees, boys.
All right. I've got a. Do I have any pluses for haste on that? No, I don't think I do. I'm just gonna attack him then.
Okay. Ooh, natural one.
Do I have an advantage though? Because didn't we have there was a reason we had advantage?
If you're
let me
attacked,
go
then
over that
because of motivational speech,
Oh,
then you get advantage on your next attack.
wait, Race, you can use your super duper luck thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I rolled a 1. I
Squidward.
rolled a 1.
He rolled a 1.
I get to reroll.
Wait, well, it's up to Race. The actual ability says he can choose to give you his halfling luck as a reaction. So, Race, do you want to spend your reaction to give him your halfling luck for this turn?
Of course.
Okay.
Night magic, baby.
All right.
Reroll that.
Reroll.
Give him the business. Big business.
That's a little
Oh.
bit better.
That's a hit.
And let's see what happens when I hit him again. Oh, that's even better.
No, you don't get to attack twice. You get one attack.
Why not? It's an attack action.
No, it's
My attack action is 2 attacks.
It's not an attack action. It's not. I know how haste works. Don't argue with me. You get to make one attack as a bonus action when you're hasted.
But I
Right?
make
Isn't
2
haste when you
attacks
get
as
7
an attack.
attacks?
What's haste say?
My
he
normal
re-rolled the first one and then rolled the second one.
Why would I not get 2 attacks? That's my attack.
Because the wording of it says okay, so it gains an additional action on each of its turns. That action can be used to take the attack. One weapon attack only. Dash, disengage, hide, or use an object action.
1 weapon attack. Okay.
Yeah, it spells it out.
Fine.
One
That's
weapon.
how you're going to be.
But you can insult him. Call him a bitch.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to ask him. I'm going to say, hey, how many soul coins do you guys have with you? Because I just want to know how many we're going to add to our pool after this. As I slap him with my wrench. I don't expect him to answer. It was a rhetorical question.
Oh, okay. All right. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah. Haste is cool. +2 AC, advantage on dex saves, which already had helped you.
Oh wait, how would you take the attack action without using a weapon to hit someone?
What? I mean,
Like, what is an attack action if it's not an attack?
grappling. You can switch. Normally, you can switch out attacks to do like combat maneuvers, like grappling and like shoving and stuff like that. With haste, it specifies one weapon attack only, so you couldn't use your extra haste action to grapple and stuff. If that makes sense.
So did he normally Debabi has 2 attack actions, right? Under normal circumstances, is that correct?
Under normal circumstances, when he takes the attack action, he can make 2 attacks. Yeah.
Yeah, so he would make 2 attack actions, and then he gets that. The haste is an additional attack.
He casts lightning bolt. His action for the turn was to cast lightning bolt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry. I was looking through the dice rolls, and I was like, okay, I thought that was a reaction.
Now I understand.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, that was confusing, but haste allowed him to cast lightning bolt and then make a single attack as a bonus action. Or sorry, just as an extra action. Okay, Barb Devil time. Luckily for you, I think this is the last Barb Devil that gets to attack you before it's your turn again, Glubjag.
Nice.
So unless I get crazy lucky,
I'm fully prepared to die.
Part of the inspiration.
all right.
Oh yeah.
Claw, tail.
1 hit.
Only 1 hit. Okay, that's not too shabby. Because your AC is normally 18.
18.
All right, only 5 piercing
puts
damage.
me down to 20 hit points. Could be
Yeah.
worse.
All right. Then bearded devil number 2. This is the one that's on fire. His devil's ride is on fire. What's he gonna do? I think he's gonna slam into my hamstone. Slam into my hamstone. Right. Yep. So yeah, he drives back 30 feet and then forward 90 feet towards Hammy. So Hamstone needs you to make a dex save.
I have advantage on it.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh,
I get
you
to
pass.
add 2. Yeah. Okay.
No
I didn't
need.
need to do that. Okay.
And you dodge out of the way.
Yay! I move quick for a big guy.
Working.
All right, Glubjag, your turn. Oh, hold on. Haste has a special addendum.
Yeah, I basically have to do. It's a concentration too. So,
But he's talking about me.
Yes, Glubjag.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I can't move or take actions.
Until
you're not exhausted. But
oh, you know what?
Wait, how many rounds does haste last? 1?
Well,
I lost it due to concentration.
Look at the wording of it, though, guys. Look at the wording. It says, when the spell ends, the target can't move or take actions until after its next turn. Oh, after its next turn. Oh, that's... Okay, that's
rough. I can take bonus actions?
Bonus actions are actions,
okay.
as far as this is concerned. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Unfortunately for you, due to the after effects of the magic that was speeding you up, wearing off, you find that for just a few moments, instead of everything else moving in slow motion, everything else moves in hyper fast motion for you as you're just kind of stuck in place.
I'm just gonna stay here, guys. That's what I say.
Oh, all right. Kovic, ooh, he is badly injured and is not in a good position here. You already took your reaction, Reginald?
Yeah, last turn.
But you still have your reaction.
Last round. Yeah, I would have a new one this round, yeah.
Okay, so Kovic is going to disengage from you so that he doesn't provoke. So that's his action, and then he moves, and then he mounts his Devil's Ride, but he cannot do anything other than that.
Oh, is he going to try to escape?
Yeah, maybe.
Wussy.
He will die a coward's death.
And I don't know if you guys are going to be able to catch him because, unfortunately for Glubjag, it is now some more Barb Devil's turns because he missed his last turn because of haste wearing off.
Can't wait.
Claw, tail. Only one hit for 6 piercing.
Okay.
All right. You're hanging in there.
I am.
Next Barb Devil. Claw, tail.
No hits.
No hit. Oh, there we go. Whew. All right, Reginald, your turn.
Okay. If
Reggie.
I leave this spot, okay. Well, I gotta try to stop him here. What's my? I'm fast for big guy too. Not really. 30. Okay. 5. Move these dice. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right. I can get right here. Is that close enough to attack Princeps Kovics? I have a 10-foot reach.
Right there. Yeah, he is actually on the Devil's Ride. So yes, you can attack him.
All right. I told you I was gonna.
Take out his bike.
Take out his bike.
No, go ahead. Say what you're going to say.
I'm gonna end the. I told you that once already. Stupid. That is not gonna hit.
An 18? That is a hit. That is a hit. Yeah, 18 is what plate armor gives you.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Thank God.
And then
Right on the
I'm
money.
gonna divine. It's 11, and then divine smite his ass.
Ouch!
Oh, actually, I'm gonna use a level 2.
Okay.
That would be my last level 2 spell slot. So
One more D8.
should I just one more D8? Let me just roll the D8 separate.
Aw. Whew. All right, so that is a total of 28 damage. So with Darlene, right as he's starting to turn on the Devil's Ride, he looks up right as Darlene's blade goes smack straight into his head, impaling him through all the chains, and he slumps forward in the seat of his cycle.
Yes.
Nice.
Oh, Darlene, I got a little chub working, Darlene. That's
And you see as he sort of like falls over, he was wearing like various like pouches and like various skulls and stuff dangling off of chains. One of them falls to the ground, and you can see just like a dozen soul coins just spill out onto the ground.
Oh, straight cash, baby.
Why did their leader seem? Their leader seemed weaker than the rest of them.
Oh, well,
Just because of Darlene.
yeah. No,
Yeah.
it's because there was a
that.
paladin attacking him for multiple rounds. A hasted
Got it.
paladin.
Yeah.
Like you don't understand how much damage a paladin can do if they spend all of their spell slots, which I'm pretty sure he just basically did.
Yeah.
To
Almost
a
all of them.
fiend. Yeah. It's crazy.
Reginald showed him what a real paladin can do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still
I don't
have
even
one
know what that
attack.
means.
I still have one attack and a bonus action left.
Oh, Mr. Wumbo pointed out there is half cover from being in the ride. Oh, that's so true.
Motorcycle?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he does have +2 to his AC.
Okay.
Fuck.
So if I wouldn't have hit him, which
yeah,
I wouldn't have,
would have been a
'cause he's
miss,
got
but you also
20
get your
AC.
spell slot
It
back.
would have been a miss, but I
Yeah.
get my spell slot back, so I still have my second attack. All right, so the glaive glances off of the chains on his face, and
Yeah.
I plant my feet in the dirt, and I thrust again.
Thrusting.
Ah, shit.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
Oh, that went south real quick. Oh well.
Yeah, everything's different
is that-
now.
When he's rolling a hit to hit, that's an ability check or not?
No, it is not an ability
It's
check.
not an ability check. Okay. Never mind then.
All right.
Still have a bonus action, but I haven't hit him at all.
Not
So
yet.
for a bonus action, Is there anything a man like Hamstone can do?
A man like
Apparently you were
Hamstone.
just fantasizing about killing him. You never actually did it.
I know. I got
He
so
just saw
tied
the
up in
kill early.
what might have been, and then I missed the. Yeah, I can't. There's nothing I could do. And I've used my movement, so there you go.
Did you take your bonus action with Darlene?
I didn't. I didn't. I have to hit him to use the bonus action to hit him with the butt of the thing. And I'm just really quick trying to go through to see if there's anything, other abilities that I have that I can use as a bonus action. Nothing that... Oh, shit. You know what? Well, he's going to take off running anyway, so...
Well, you get an attack
doesn't-
of opportunity, probably.
Yeah.
No, you don't have to hit. It says when you take the attack action, an attack with only a glaive, blah, 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 you can use a bonus action to make a melee attack with the opposite end of the weapon. So, yeah.
Okay, well, I'm going to do that then. Yeah, that's a 1.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, but you have advantage. But that's
a 9.
A 9.
Race to the rescue.
Can Race do it again?
Here,
No,
it's
he's
a new...
It's a new
new
turn.
round.
Well, he
New
has...
round.
No, you get your reactions when it comes back to your turn. And he hasn't had another turn since then. Yeah, because it went Race and then DeBobby went just after him. And then he used his reaction. So he doesn't have his reaction back.
Okay.
Wow.
Nice. Okay, well, it's good to know that
Oh, we still
nuance
got-
of that rule.
Still got Smiler.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I'm
true.
not gonna let him
geez.
escape.
Smiler is
I
going to have a
tweaked my-
chance.
I think I tweaked my Glaven arm.
Well, you still do see that sack of soul coins dangling off of his chains, and realize just
whisper,
how valuable it is.
I'm gonna take your sack.
The way you said that would disturb me enough to get on a
Yeah.
motorcycle and
I'm
ride
just-
away quickly.
I took
Definitely.
psychic damage in real life, so
Oh man.
And when do we get moon color?
She's still a few turns out. She's only moving 30 feet a turn. She's got 200 feet to go. Okay. I will... Let's see. What would Smiler do? Smiler could cast Otto's Irresistible Dance. That would be funny.
Yeah.
That would be.
It can't... They would have to use all of its movement to dance. But then it would still just use his action to... Oh, but then then he wouldn't be able to disengage. So you'd have an attack of opportunity while he was dancing. Oh, that's pretty smart. Okay. So Smiler, seeing the issue at hand, smiles this big grin and says, "Hey, Princeps! Hey, buddy! It's your favorite song!" And then he starts singing that song that all the Red Caps were singing back at Mad Maggie's compound. And for some reason, Princeps Kovic actually begins to dance, and he's like, "Ah, you motherfucker, fuck you!" And he like holds up a middle finger while he's doing his little horrible dance, even worse than what I just did. Hilarious. So no save for that, but in Kovic's turn, he can choose to make a save to try to stop dancing. All right.
That's amazing.
All right. Well, these Barb Devils now have a decision to make. Do they keep attacking Glubjag, or do they try to stop do they try to save Kovic? And I think they're going to have to try to save Kovic. So you cannot make attacks of opportunity with your bow, at the very least. So this one is going to move.
I'm not 100% sure that's true. Let me look at my...
Aldehart makes a really good point. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody do the dinosaur. That's what should be playing. It's so appropriate. Who's with me? Was not was fans?
Yep.
There's
yeah.
a lot of them out there, right? Okay, good.
Oh yeah.
I don't have a penalty to range attacks within 5 feet. Within 30 feet, ignore half and 3/4 cover, +1 to range attacks. Doesn't really say anything about attacks of opportunity. So
Okay, and so normally you can't make attacks of opportunity with ranged weapons. So,
yeah.
Man, it's so rough because these guys are having a hard time getting a spot where they can actually see Hamstone to attack him. Because he doesn't want to make ranged attacks because you give him disadvantage by being there with your bow. So if he were to knock you out, that would make all the other devils able to make their ranged attacks at Hamstone without disadvantage.
How smart are these devils?
Yeah. Intelligence 12, wisdom 14.
Okay. They'd probably keep attacking me.
Yeah. They're not going to try to kill you, though.
Yeah.
But they definitely do want to get you out of the way.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's going to claw you and tail you.
2 hits.
Ooh,
11?
11. You're still standing. Damn it.
Wow, nice.
Well,
Keep it going.
you know, you're tanking these guys who would rather be doing other things. So at least there's that. Okay. Race, your turn.
Man, I've been thinking. Okay, I'm gonna go one of two ways. My first question, where Kovac is he like pretty much just by himself with Hamstone? Or like, because what I'm thinking is I can either turn into a bird so I can catch up if he tried to drive away, or I could just put his dumb ass to sleep and then we just stomp on his face while he naps. But he's already dancing, so I guess I don't have to do that. Choices.
I do want to see a guy who is forced to dance while they're sleeping. That'd be kind of funny.
Oh,
You
man.
can sleep all those guys and Glubjeg.
Those guys have way too many hit points to be
That's
put to
true.
sleep.
Even with a level 5, darn it. Okay.
Yeah, it would, first of all, it would hit Glubjeg first because he's got the least amount of hit points.
All right, yeah.
That's
3.
a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's only got 3,
got
so
3?
who cares?
Oh.
Oh, who cares?
R.I.P. to Glove.
It might
We gotta
save you.
focus right now.
They're not going to attack you anymore if they think you're down, right?
Well, I think the last one attacked before I can go again, didn't they?
There is,
I believe so.
Before you go, there is one more barbed devil.
Do I have to touch him to make this? Let's see. 1 second. Is it Oh, it is touch. All right. Well, fuck me in the face.
Fuck me in the face.
Fuck yeah, sometimes it's just the only option. All right, Dion. Would you know if that giant eagle I turned into is the fastest creature available? Just off the top of your head.
It's probably one of, if not the fastest.
All right. I think I'm gonna go giant eagle so I can get Glubjay. I think that's the best option I have. And then I'm just gonna swoop and claw. You know, like kind of person.
Wait a minute. This is Jurassic Park 2. You can't turn into an eagle. You have to turn into a pterodactyl.
A pterodactyl? You goddamn right I do. See,
Jurassic World Alive has eagles in it. Jurassic World Alive has a Haast eagle.
Wait, is that an actual movie?
No, that's a video game.
Oh. Oh.
We're making a movie here, Brad. Come on.
All right.
Yeah,
All right.
come on. We're talking about the big screen, feature films, Bob Wozniak and such. Okay, I guess I'm turning into a pterodactyl, which is basically an old bird. Bird made of 1.0.
Let's see. There's a pteranodon. That's what they're called in this. Pteranodon.
Are they dope enough to fight with, or are they more like scurry away?
Oh,
How fast are they?
wait. Those are very weak.
Aw.
They only fly 60 feet. Their challenge rating 1/4. They have 13
Oh.
hit points. Yeah.
Okay. Elderharp says birds are dinosaurs. All right, so just do an eagle. We're good.
That's true. Birds
All
are
right.
descendants.
All right. We're gonna giant eagle it up. Fly, pelican.
Okay, giant eagle time. Awesome.
Oh, also, I still have my bonus action. Let me give a bardic inspiration to the Bobby because I think he's still fighting at least one of those dickheads. So
He is.
now he has the motive potential, and I don't get to move on the same turn that I polymorph, right? I gotta wait.
You can move. Yeah.
Oh, all right. Hey, Glovejack, do you want me to come swoop in and pick you up and carry you out of there, or is that?
Or they're all going to get attacks of opportunity on you?
They will. Wait.
But listen, I think this is as lucky as I'm going to get in the session.
Hold on.
Sure, why not?
Eagles
Let's
might
do
have
it.
a swoop attack. Huh? Oh, they don't. Okay.
Yeah. Because I want to get them back.
All right. And then I can put you somewhere where you can like shoot from a distance or not.
Yeah.
So I think that's what I'm going to do. All right. I go in to pick up my buddy so he can get out of harm. I say to him, and he understands bird language, so he knows that means I'm coming. I don't know what I would have to roll for that, but
yeah, no, you don't have to roll. You just fly on over. You're 60 feet, and you're now essentially flying right above Glubjag. They don't have any attacks of opportunity yet because you're still within all of their reach. But Glubjag in his turn, which is coming up in just a couple short moments, is going to be able to grab onto your little claw, or your big claw, so you're giant.
ooh. So should I attack, or can I not attack and then he grabs my claw? It's either. Is it either or?
Well, you can't
I'm
attack.
dead, no.
You already took your action to cast polymorph, so you don't have any actions left.
Oh, well, that's a good darn point. There we go.
There you go. Okay, Bearded Devil. This is the one next to Bobby, and this is the one who smoke is billowing out of his motorcycle.
Yeah, bring it on.
He cannot see anything, so he drives away, which provokes an attack of opportunity from you.
Ooh, I like that. Guys, I just realized that I just discovered a plot hole in this battle.
What?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
We could have just called the Eagles in this whole time.
Oh, man. Ah.
All right. Attack of opportunity. Let's go. Let's do that natural 20 I did that one time. That's good enough. That'll do.
Okay, yeah, that is a hit. Are you attacking the devil or the vehicle?
I will attack the.
The debacle.
Big decision.
I think I'm gonna attack the devil.
Okay. Yep, you hit. You deal full damage. He sort of like screams in pain, howls in pain as the motorcycle drives away, pretty fast down to the south. And
So he
Now, I
actually
was
is
gonna
moving.
say, wait. I was gonna say this though, because you have my bardic inspiration. If you use it for your attack, that means that you can choose creatures to take 5 thunder damage on your roll. If I'm saying that correctly, if you wanted to use it.
oh yeah, you could expend your inspiration to do some more damage if you want.
Is this the big guy driving away?
No, this is one of the bearded
Just
devils.
one of the. Bearded
It
ones.
says the target in each creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet of it must succeed on a con saving throw or take thunder damage equal to the number rolled on the bardic inspiration die, which is a.
Yeah, or you can save the inspiration for if you miss with an attack, you can then roll a d8 to add to the bonus to hit.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh, yeah.
Right.
It's you can re-roll it again if. Sorry.
I've got luck for that, I think, so I don't need to do that.
Sure.
So I'll just do the bonus damage. How much is it?
Okay, d8. And they get to make
Great.
con saves. Oh. All right, so
No,
if
they
they pass, if
Just
it passes the
take
save, no
point.
damage. Sorry, it passed. No damage. Okay.
Can Is the other creature within 5 feet? Because it is everyone within 5 feet.
Yeah, and the Devil's Ride has a damage. It's got a hardness of 5, so any attack that deals 5 or less damage does nothing to it. So
interesting.
Oh, dang.
all right, then it goes to
Whatever.
Lulu. Now Lulu can blast 2 more bearded devils. She's gonna do that.
Get him, girl.
Yeah.
Blast
Con save on the closest one. Passed. Con save on the furthest one. Passed. Because, yeah, they've got advantage on... No, wait, they don't have advantage. They're 17 and 13. Yeah, that's a fail. The second one failed. Because they're not spells. They only have advantage on spells. And her trumpet is not a spell.
Yeah.
Cool. So full damage to the furthest one. It's 4d8 plus 4.
Henry Silverhawk says if you can't see due to smoke, he drives in a random direction.
Oh, that's actually that's a funny idea. Well, let's. It doesn't really matter which direction he drives.
Well, if he hits a cliff.
So directly north could be bad.
Mm-hmm.
Or potentially over this way could be bad. All right, sure. Let's roll random direction. See what happens. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A D8. That's perfect. We're gonna have this square to the northwest be number 1 on the D8. So 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. So instead of going straight south, he goes southwest. But yeah, that could have been funny if he crashed into a.
That would have been awesome.
All right. So I rolled 27 damage. So one of the barbed devils is actually really low. Well, below half. And then 13 on this one. So Lulu's doing a little bit of work against these barb devils. Nice.
Go ahead, Lulu.
Bobby, your turn.
All right, I'm gonna haste my way up to this dipshit.
Okay.
Put him down.
The one with the burning motorcycle.
Yeah. I find it offensive that you're on fire and not reacting.
You're going to euthanize him?
I am. I'll put him down.
For his benefit, though. He's getting up there in age.
Yeah.
He's gonna wrencherize him.
Wow.
Fuck you,
Damn.
bitch.
Wow, yep, those all
Yeah.
hit. And utterly
Yeah.
crush him. He's dead.
Yeah.
I imagine Bobby just being like, I am highly offended that you are burning and not dying.
He's just a bloody mess on the ground when he's done. Nice. All right, anything else to Bobby? You moving anywhere else?
I am going to move somewhere else.
Okay.
Is that dude's still alive? Okay, what? So my speed is doubled,
Yeah.
and I just came from like right here, so I went 1, 2, 3, 4, like 20 feet. So I've got like a lot more feet to go.
Wait, you're still concentrating on haste, Jason?
Yeah, I haven't taken any damage.
Yeah. Yeah,
Well, you haven't
I
taken-
missed it with everything.
Convenient, isn't it? All right.
Very.
I'm gonna run all the frickin' way over to here if I can.
You can, yeah, so how far was that? Let's see.
I'm so fast.
45. No, you cannot make that far, unfortunately.
Why? What's my total?
You can move 40 feet total after where or from where you were, but moving through the other vehicle here is difficult terrain.
Slows me down.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, you're gonna have to stop right behind Hamstone.
So I have to stop there.
Yeah.
I don't. Wait. How many feet?
40 feet.
Okay, give me that arrow again. Just show me what the options are.
Okay. So getting there is 25, then there'll be 35. Yeah, so you can't go into either of these squares. You could go
Okay,
there.
what about down here though, by these dudes? Can I get over there if I thread the needle here?
So you got 25 there, then you have 15 left. You can get there.
Looks like I can do it, right?
You can
No,
get
not
right-
quite.
Yeah, you can get into this square right here.
Fuck.
Is Princeps Kovic still on the Devil's Ride, or did he fall off and start dancing?
He's on it. Yeah, he's dancing in his seat.
Dancing in the seat.
Actually, let me think about this. Okay.
Demons around the world.
What do I see happening with Glubjug and the Eagle?
It looks like Race has flown to be directly above Glubjeg, and Glubjeg is considering reaching his hand out and grabbing a hold of Race, who will then fly him off to safety.
So it looks like there might be some saving going on there. I'm just going to go over in front of this motorcycle and just try to massacre this leader if he tries to do anything stupid.
Well-
Besides dancing.
Sorry, the motorcycle that you... this one is the one that he's riding.
That's his bike.
This one is the one that Smiler's riding.
Oh, that's the one Smiler rammed. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so right here is probably... no, I am going to go here, because he's still going to... If he tries to get out of here, I'm still going to be...
Yeah.
Or will it be blocking him more if I'm standing right here?
You won't block him anywhere that you're standing because his vehicle can drive over things that are smaller than it.
Right.
So it doesn't really matter.
Okay, right there then.
Okay. Then it goes to Barb Devil time. Okay, so this Barb Devil is very wounded. This is the one that's in the helm. It's the one that can drive. What would it do? If only the Demon Grinder was still around. That thing would just roll up to Debabi and just fucking mulch him to death. But the Tormentor isn't nearly as powerful. I'm just going to take a look at what the Tormentor's capable of. See if there's anything that this helm guy could do. Crushing wheels. That might be kind of smart. And let's see. When it moves within 5 feet of a creature that isn't prone or another vehicle, can rake it with its... Okay. Yeah, I think this thing is going to just try to move forward. Which I guess is going to mean... Yeah, it'll just get right there. So that's going to take Glubjeg and not you.
Don't make me shrink you.
All right, so it attempts to crush Debabi. So go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw. You need to make 2 of them.
With advantage.
With advantage.
And bonuses. Or something. I don't remember.
I don't think you actually get any
Yeah.
bonus to it, but you definitely have advantage.
He gets a +2. He gets a +2 because he's within 10 feet of me.
Oh, that.
It's
yeah.
Aura of protection.
Good
Okay,
thing.
with
You have
advantage,
advantage.
that's a 16.
Okay. First one passed. Second one
And
also
that'll be a lot.
passed. Okay, so
I'm too
let's
quick
see.
for you. Ha ha.
No damage for that one. No damage for that one. Okay. So you manage to not take any damage as this thing drives over you. You just jump right out of the way.
And what I do is I drop straight down, it drives over me, and then I roll out from between the wheels.
That does mean that Race, you can take attacks of opportunity against any of those Barb Devils if you want.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm here to rescue, but I'm also here to fuck. Let's say Hamstone. You want opportunity? I feel like you've been having good.
You broke up there.
Oh no! Roll from me for my attack of opportunity.
Yes. Let me. What? Okay. So you're the eagle.
Yeah, just roll a d20.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what bonuses there are.
Thank you.
Okay, that is a
Oh, I'm
miss.
sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Don't even need to look at the bonuses. 3 is a miss. Okay. Glubjag, your turn. Things have changed for you. There's no longer a bird flying right above you because the vehicle you're on moved.
Yes, which is interesting.
Don't you have Misty Step?
Yes, I do. That was my plan.
Called it. You called the plan, Jason.
You blew it up.
It's gonna Misty Step to this.
Okay.
What are you doing to Glubjag?
I'm thinking. I am going to, with my bonus action, I'm going to Misty Step over here. And then I think, if I'm looking at this right, I can make a line here that wouldn't touch the Bobby, but would get all these three. Is that right?
Line. Oh, do you have like a line spell or something?
Yeah.
Okay, so is it a 5 foot wide line?
It's a 1 foot wide line.
1 foot wide. Okay, well then yeah, you could hit just those guys without hitting the Bobby.
Okay, and I can shape it however I want. So I'm going to cast Wall of Wind, and it's going to make a square with these 4 guys and hit this guy. It's 50 feet.
Is that is this in the same turn that you're casting Misty Step?
Misty Step is a special ability for me.
Oh, so it's not actually a spell that you're cast. It's
right.
Okay, because normally you can't cast Misty Step and another spell in the same turn. But if it's just an ability that sort of emulates it, like what's the name of the ability that gives it to you?
Hang on a second. Let me double check this.
Sure.
It's called cheating, Emery.
No, listen, it's called special. It's inside the book.
I was teaching my improv for Game Masters class the other night, and they were telling me that if you cast 2 spells, one of them is a cantrip, and one of them is a bonus action that you can do both of them.
Yep.
I'd never heard that before. Is that true?
Yeah, bonus. If you cast a spell as a bonus action, then the only other spell you cast during that turn has to be a cantrip. Can't cast any leveled spells.
Which, for some odd reason, Rangers don't have. Okay, here we go.
Yeah. I think you just get Misty Step as a bonus spell known. I don't think you can.
You're right.
Yeah.
Okay, so you might as well go for it all. How wounded do these things around me look?
One of them is fairly wounded, but you don't know if you could take it out in one hit or one round.
Just one of them is wounded?
Another one is somewhat wounded, but not below half.
Okay.
And then the other 2 are at full.
Yeah, so that's not going to work. All right.
Still come rescue, man.
Well, I mean, they're going to get some hits on me before you get here. So
Quite a few.
Yeah, I think your best bet's to get the hell out of there.
I agree.
Yeah, you're right.
Step it.
I'm running out of excuses why they don't just kill you.
I can get out of there and attack them.
Yeah, get out of there and shoot the driver. The driver's almost dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. You can Misty Step and then still attack.
Or you can shoot the driver and then Misty Step.
Yeah,
right.
That way you ignore his cover. Yep.
Oh, hell yeah.
Well, I ignore cover within 30 feet.
Oh, okay. That's right.
Fine.
Fancy.
Do it more impressively then.
So I'll Misty Step out.
Okay.
And then I will shoot the driver.
Okie dokie.
Other than that, Ms. Lincoln, how did you like the play?
shoot her.
Shoot her!
What kind of roll is that?
Probably not a hit.
Probably not. Their AC is, that is a miss, unfortunately.
Well, I'll try a second time then.
Big money, big
That's
money,
a
big
hit.
money.
That
There you go.
definitely hits.
16 on the driver, plus my 1d10. No, wait, I already took a bonus action. Never mind.
All right, 16 damage. This guy's starting to get full of arrows now. I think that's the third one you've put in his body.
I call him pincushion.
And it's funny because they're barbed, so they're covered in spikes already. You're just adding more.
Right.
Okay, Princeps Kovic. He is on his vehicle. He is forced to spend all of his movement dancing. So the only thing he can do is use his action to drive the vehicle. So that means that you guys are both going to get attacks of opportunity on him, and he just has to hope you both miss. So yeah, that's what happens.
Come on, fellas.
So the first person he provokes from he provokes from both of you, I think, at the same time. So the first person who gets to make their attack is Reginald, because you're next in initiative.
All right, I get advantage on this because I gave him that vow that I was gonna end him.
You promised
so this is with advantage. I made it. So I'm gonna do it.
Darling!
Oh. Not quite. I thought you were a man of your
Do you have
word.
do you have any bard bonuses?
No.
I haven't given him a bard bonus because he hasn't been touched. I thought he was still a grown up, but apparently, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
And to Bobby, you got a 16. Now that is not enough. Do you want to use your bard against? Oh, you spent it last turn.
Oh my gosh!
I did,
I'm
but
gonna
wait.
go catch me, guys.
Wait, I don't have advantage, right?
You don't have advantage.
You still have haste.
Hey.
Well, that doesn't give him a bonus to hit, though.
No.
You do have lucky.
No.
Do you want to spend one of your lucky dice to? Wait,
I do.
doesn't that just give you advantage though? Lucky?
I think he has to re-roll it.
Is it reroll or is
And
it
then
luck
accept-
as
Oh, 'cause
advantage?
I also have lucky. I can pull it up because I have that sheet.
You can spend 1 luck point to roll an additional d20.
Let's see.
Oh,
He chose which of the d20s is used for the attack roll, ability check,
So
or
you
saving
can
throw.
roll. You can roll.
It's-
Okay.
Roll
so-
another d20.
Well, it says whenever you make an attack roll, you can spend a luck point to roll an additional d20. So that is, and it
That's
even
too late.
says before the outcome is determined.
Right.
But after you roll the die, but before the outcome is determined. Okay, so yeah, you
I don't know what the
can.
outcome is. I just happen to know that,
Hey!
19.
Oh, damn your luck. Damn
I'm
your
lucky.
luck.
I'm lucky. Remember when Jason killed him but then didn't kill him? Well, I did the opposite.
All right.
didn't.
How much damage did you do?
13 thunder damage.
Okay, and unfortunately, he has 16 hit points.
Oh, get out of here!
You
Yeah.
can, did you know you can also choose to roll another die for someone who attacks you and pick which one?
Oh, with luck?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's
All
it
right,
means
well-
if somebody would crit you, somebody rolls a natural 20, you can be like, no. Luck. Have them re-roll it. It's kind of crazy.
I did as much damage as I could. Maybe there's like an eagle or something that could chase after him and kill him.
Yeah,
Well, how
well,
high up is
Why do we have
the
an
eagle?
That's the crazy. Oh, the eagle's very high. I'm kidding. I don't know. I think I'm hovering. It's enough to grab you.
Yeah, couldn't you attack of opportunity him also?
I don't know if I was close to him.
Oh,
Was
right.
Well, you were like just hovering over me, weren't you?
I didn't.
Yeah.
Didn't he already attack of opportunity the Barb Devil though and missed?
Yeah.
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 True that.
Okay, so he goes 120 feet on this this vehicle, so he's not out of the fight by any means. He's just probably too far away for Hamstone to do anything.
Does he notice the unicorn descending upon a living platform on its way out?
I'll give him a
dancing platform.
I'll give him a perception check to see if he happens to notice that.
Let's find out. Maybe he'll fall off of his bike.
Perception is wisdom, I think, right? Oh, 4? Yeah, he doesn't see shit.
He looked and he was like, "There's no way that's real."
All right. This is a little insane. Oh, that's right. He actually, I decided that this ravine was going to continue to be straight. So he's not up there. He's down here.
Down here.
Okay. All right. So Kovic is making a run for it. The coward.
What a coward.
I'm just stretching out the
we
little...
need those soul coins. We got to take him down. You should have grabbed his bag, Hamstone.
You did say you was going to get his bag, man.
You said you were going to grab his sack.
I'm gonna take his sack.
Yeah, take his sack.
You promised.
You promise.
Okay.
Yeah.
Once a day, Fire Monkey.
Like
only once
sticks.
a day.
Everybody's got one.
Our unicorn is good for healing now, probably, and pretty much that's it.
All right, Barb Devils. This is one of the ones that hurls flame. It no longer has any one giving a disadvantage on the flame hurling. So who's it gonna hurl some flame at? Options are a guy who is clearly made of fire. The guy who is just shooting at us. Hamstone.
Cover.
Yeah, you do have cover. Hamstone, who is just kind of standing out in the middle doing nothing. Smiler,
Hey,
who is on a
I'm
bike.
doing work here. I'm trying to do work.
No, you listen. You haven't been touched. You rocking it.
Or a giant eagle.
Or a giant eagle. Yeah.
I mean, do your
Wait,
best.
does he notice the unicorn descending on the living platform?
It's just an elevator coming down. I
have a question. Isn't the eagle invisible? Hasn't the eagle been invisible this whole time?
Oh, shit! Yeah!
That's true.
Yeah. That's
After the
funny.
I had advantage on another attack of
Yeah. Well, I'll roll another d20
next
for you.
time, though.
You've taken
you
no
missed.
more damage?
Nope.
Have you dealt damage?
Nobody's dealt damage to either Jason or Aaron. Nobody's dealt damage to them. They're
Wow.
untouchable.
I done damage to myself, but that's whatever. Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
All right, they're going to throw their fire at Hamstone.
Almost says the spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell.
He's not concentrating on it, though. Oh, but you are. You're concentrating.
Bobby is.
No, it's only if
Well,
the
the
invisible
Bobby-
person attacks.
But I've attacked.
So he did attack. So once you attacked with your opportunity attack, then you're now visible. Okay.
Okay. He's visible.
There's also Lulu.
There is also Lulu, but I'm not going to have them attack Lulu.
Yeah. What's their range on those?
Yeah, on the throwing fire thing.
Yeah.
150 feet.
Woo.
Oh, Jeebus.
So they could still get their leader.
They could. Yeah, they really could.
What? The play.
All right, screw you, Paladin. You're going down. We can't. You almost killed our boss. Fuck you. 2.
It ain't over yet. I'm gonna.
2 flames coming at you. Looks like a 22 will hit.
Yeah.
For
that's gonna hit all right.
Yeah, rough.
Yeah. Okay. That's
Hamstone, could you do me a favor and not lose concentration?
I'm gonna try not to.
Thanks.
I got to make a roll for that, but
Focus.
that is 16 fire. Oh, my arms are burning up. Okay. All right. I gotta make this Constitution check. I get to add my +2 to this.
I'll add +4 if I need to.
You good?
I'll
I
give
get
you a thumbs
advantage
up.
on that. I might get advantage on that.
Do you have the Warcaster feat?
Protection.
I have Aura of Protection. Whenever I or a friendly creature must make a saving throw, I gain a bonus to the saving throw equal to my Charisma modifier. So that's the +2. So I get 13.
Mhm.
And then... What was the thing?
Jason,
I
you're the
gave
DM right
you?
now, so you can just do whatever you want.
Well, that's a clever thought. Okay, I don't get advantage on this, but I do get the +2. Shit, I should have used inspiration.
Okay,
By the
I'm
way,
using my.
Jason, your saving throws are already taking your +2 into consideration, it looks like. I'm pretty sure.
They are?
Well, I'm just looking at your intelligence save, right? Your intelligence is a -1, and you're not proficient in intelligence saves, but you have a +1 to your saving throw.
Oh, okay. That's why I looked at the intelligence and I was like, "What? It would be a +3 if it was." And I didn't. Yeah, I didn't do the math right.
Okay,
So
I'm gonna use.
you
I'm using my reaction to add 4 to his roll.
You don't need to. He already passed it.
Oh.
Oh, I only had to make a 10?
Yeah. It only did 16 damage.
Right. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's good.
Okay.
Okay,
All right.
cool. I keep that information to myself then about how I thought he could have done better.
But you would have, though.
But
All
yeah,
right.
I was ready to tell him how to improve what he just did.
Almost criticized him. Just
Well, you might need to still use it because another Barb Devil is up next, and it hurls 2 more balls of flame at him.
Oh, balls.
Wait, balls of flame.
Oh, yeah, there's a 22 to hit, 13 more fire damage, and another concentration check.
All right,
on, Hammy.
I am gonna use inspiration on this one because we need to Bobby in action here. So
Thank
I'm
you.
using
All right.
inspiration, and this is a Constitution.
Yep.
There we go, 24.
Nice.
Robs.
Keep that haste up. Okay. Your turn, Reggie.
Oh,
Yeah.
so I've got my glaive.
Yeah.
Can I? What is the deal with retrieving? If I drop the glaive and retrieve a javelin,
Free action to drop the weapon. Move action to draw the javelin. Standard
Okay.
or regular action to throw it.
all right, I am gonna do that. I have 120-foot range, and he is 115 feet away from me.
All right.
I whisper to Hor, "Oh, come on, Hor. These fellas ain't gonna let me live it down if I can't hit you." I don't have the javelins on my sheet though.
Ooh.
So it's a 10 plus whatever I'd have for.
Yeah, I don't
Dex.
think that's going to hit. He's got an
That's
AC
a
of 20
trivia.
right now.
Yeah, that's not enough. Fuck.
But you do impressively throw a javelin like 115 feet, and it just barely misses him. Think about that. That's a bitch of a throw right there.
Yeah.
Do you?
That'd be the record, I think.
Oh, you can't move. Oh, you. Sorry, you can. I think you can move and draw the weapon at the same time, can't you?
JC?
Well,
I can. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you
I mean,
can.
it doesn't do me. It doesn't do me any good. I can, even if I dash, I can only get 60 feet, and if I move closer, it doesn't do me any good.
That's true. Well, do you want to move anywhere? Because yeah, I'm remembering it right. Interacting with an object, you can do that once for free every turn, and that's the drawing the javelin.
Okay.
So you still have
do
a move action.
Do I think that we can get in a vehicle and chase him down and get him?
Devil's Ride could.
Doesn't Smiley have one?
I'm gonna get. Well,
Get it. Wait, if you leave,
The
I'm gonna
ones
get
on-
all sleepy.
I know. There's no way I don't have a Devil's Ride at my disposal.
Yeah, let the eagle do it.
Well, Smiler is literally sitting on a Devil's Ride right next to you and about to go.
Yeah, I'll let him do it then.
Okay.
I gave it my best. I'm sorry, Hor.
He turns and looks at you and says, "Oh, that's okay." Thinking you called him a whore.
What a good guy Smiley is, man.
I forgive you.
I got a good attitude.
And then as soon as he says, "I forgive you," he just revs the engine twice and then speeds off like a rocket, shooting right towards Kovic. He moves 100 feet before potentially smashing directly into him in his Devil's Ride. All right, here we go. This is going to be an important roll. Kovic gets to make a saving throw.
Come on.
Oh, just yep. He dodges out of the way at the last second. And so him and Smiler are like neck and neck, right next to each other on their cycles. Whew, Barb Devil time. Gosh, this fight, you guys. Imagine if you hadn't smashed 8 of the combatants and one of their biggest vehicle with a Brontosaurus.
I think we'd be in a lot more trouble right now.
Yeah,
I think so.
As good as it's going.
It has been pointed out that a Brontosaurus is not a thing, that it was the Apatosaurus that is the dinosaur that we know is the Brontosaurus.
That is actually not true anymore.
What?
They reversed
Wait,
that.
what?
They reversed that. That Apatosaurus and Brontosauruses are 2 different dinosaurs.
Well, is it a
this like
Brachiosaur?
Pluto thing?
No, the Brontosaur. They reversed it to say that actually was a real dinosaur.
Oh, they must have just done it.
It
They
better
must have
be.
just figured that out.
Well, is Pluto a real planet? Like, did they reverse that?
I think
Can I
they
turn
did.
on Pluto the next time I need to drop on sidebar?
They've also reversed that unicorns are not real. They are now real as well.
I mean, and we're so close to seeing one in real life, so.
Well, let's get some flame hurling going. A couple more flame balls at Hamstone.
I deserve it.
Yeah, you do. Oh, both missed.
Yeah,
That happened
baby.
That happened in 2015, Jason.
Oh.
Yeah, Jason, keep up on your Brontosaurus P.I.T.M.O.E. I don't know.
Yeah, you'd think I'd know this stuff
I
because
was
I got
fighting
kids,
for my
but
life on that word.
Hip hop
tell.
apatosaurus.
Hip hop. A hippopotamus is definitely real, and it's from New Zealand.
That's true.
Okay, Race, your turn.
Oh man, what do? I feel like Smiley's gonna catch up to him. I can't even talk to the fellas because they don't speak word. Choices. I think I'm gonna go after Kovac because I think they'll handle the demon bird.
Go after Covance.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
I'm going after Covan's medical.
You should.
All right. So you flap your big giant eagle wings as fast as you can, and with a double move, you're able to get right up on Kovic, which means that if he moves, you'll get an attack of opportunity.
Yes.
I'll take it.
Okay.
I've seen this movie before.
So the bearded devil that is blinded stops his motorcycle and tries to fix it so that smoke will stop billowing out of it. Let's see if he succeeds. He does. All right. Grinning and chuckling, he slams like an extra spare length of metal that he keeps in his pocket onto the pipe that has just burst, and I don't know. Does he have any fire? Does he have the ability to create fire? Well, he punctures the gas line, which creates just like the spew of flame, which he then points at the other thing and basically trades his vehicle billowing smoke for his vehicle billowing fire. There we go. Makeshift welds it. Yeah, I don't know. He can make a dex check to fix it, so I guess that's how he does it. And then that'll be his turn. So then it goes to Lulu. What can she do? Well, she could also try to stop Kovic. Or, she's got a bunch of barbed devils she could blast with her sparkles. She's going to do that.
Oh, wait, Lulu's playing?
Yeah.
I decided we have to play this every time she attacks.
Wait, what is it? A sound effect?
Sound of silence, I think.
I don't think it'll come through Discord.
It's not coming
Well-
through.
If it's a song, definitely don't play it, but just sing us what it is, Brad.
Shut
There
the
ain't no
stream
rest
down,
for the
man.
wicked. Running
Oh.
on Mount Drake. It's the elephant, and it's
I got
perfect.
to pay. I got mouth feet.
That's her, like, if she was a wrestler, that's her walk-on song.
That's right.
My God, is that
Oops.
Lulu's music? Went down chucking beers.
I just
She's
ordered my
spraying
dungeon
beer
pizza,
over.
guys.
Ooh, what's on it?
The sauce is pesto and classic marinara,
What?
Romano
Interesting.
cheese,
All right.
tofu, and turkey, and garlic and basil.
Wow.
That's fairly decent. Yeah.
Fairly.
I like your commitment to the dungeon pizza.
Hell yeah. It's the best
Ain't
part
no
of the
quitting that
whole
man.
thing.
I had a dungeon banana.
Yeah.
What
What was
came
on
up
it?
with
it?
It was random, like how ripe it was.
Ooh. Okay.
I couldn't
little
really
brown,
tell because it
little-
still looked really green, but like it had some yellow, so like it was iffy, you know.
Oh, wait, didn't you roll for it?
No.
Did you just find it in a dungeon?
Yeah, it was a dungeon banana.
Sex dungeon?
Probably.
Is there another con?
Lulu blasts her sparkle trumpet one last time for the day before running out of sparkles. She has to regenerate them over the course of the night, spending most of her calories on regenerating the sparkles. And she manages to hit all 4 of them, but only does 10 damage since they all passed all their saves.
Oh.
It all
Yeah.
works.
Guys.
Bobby, your turn.
Oh, Jesus. I'm still hasted. It's a miracle. Okay. Wait, Brad died again. I'm going to how many guys left on this vehicle? What are we looking at here?
4. One of them's only got 20 hit points. It's the one that's in the helm.
4 of these fuckers left.
Yeah.
I so badly want to hop on a motorcycle and go after that one extra dude, but I suppose
You just love motorcycles.
I should let him go and murder all 4 of these guys.
Yeah. Murder them.
Do they seem like the type of guys who would be easily confused by a hypnotic pattern at all?
Do they seem like it?
I can just tell you, as a guy who used to, everyone down here like gets in halves for like their wisdom. It never works because everything is in halves. I can tell you that from when I used to use it.
Yeah, they have
Yeah.
advantage on saves against it, and they have pretty good saves.
Okay. So
Yeah.
it's useless. Well, there's the old reduction of their vehicle. Looking at this vehicle that's right next to me, what does it look like exactly? Like, what does it look like I could shrink on the vehicle and make it worthless or damage them, squish them a little bit?
Well,
Chassis?
Steering wheel?
Yeah,
Shrink the
so-
steering wheel.
basically with
But-
enlarge, reduce, which is the thing you're thinking about casting.
Right.
First of all, it is concentration, which would mean that you would no longer. Oh, but you were concentrating on invisibility, and that doesn't matter.
I'm
Okay.
no longer
Yeah.
concentrating on that. I've
so-
set that eagle free.
So you can target an object. So the way that we're going to have this work when casting it on a vehicle, normally it just wouldn't affect a vehicle because vehicles are not objects. They're a combination of many, many, many objects, and you can't just like cast. You can't cast a spell normally on these kinds of vehicles. But I like the idea of being able to because it's really fucking clever and fun. So basically what I'll do is I'll have you decide, do you want to affect its mobility? Do you want to affect its structural integrity? Do you want to affect like particular weapons on it? Like what do you want to affect its ability to steer or its speed? Like what kind of thing are you thinking? and we'll figure some object out that you can enlarge or reduce to make
Well,
that
what
happen.
I'd like to do is, if the chassis is considered one big object,
It's
I'd
not.
like to shrink. It's not. Okay,
No.
so that won't work.
No.
The seatbelt? Oh, they don't wear seatbelts. They're demons.
Yeah.
Why don't you shrink the driver?
Yeah, I can take the driver out pretty easily, or at least what I could do is I
Yeah.
could shrink the driver so he can't drive the vehicle anymore. If I make him small, will he still be able to drive the vehicle if he can't reach the pedals?
Well,
Don't
that's a
you
good
make
question.
him tiny?
No, it only goes one size
Oh,
category.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only one up or one down. You can't. It's not like a miracle spell or anything.
Yeah. Well,
That's level 11.
I would certainly think that a smaller creature would have a harder time driving one of these things. Not that it would
You'd
make it
probably have to make
impossible.
Check or something.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Does it have the same scoop thing that ours has on the front?
Yeah, those are like some scythes that like cut things that it gets close to. It does have those. And its
If
wheels
the-
also crush people.
Do I
If-
think that it? Oh, go ahead, Brad.
I was gonna say if the scythes get enlarged, would they dig into the ground and make it not be able to move forward?
Yeah, you could hinder its movement by making one of those scythes like
A lopsided
larger.
tire?
What is the driver sitting on?
Some sort of seat.
His nards.
Okay. If I enlarged his seat, what would happen?
It would make it more difficult for him to drive, probably, but not.
Would he be able to drive? Because the seat would be like touching the steering wheel, right? How big are we talking here?
Well,
The target size doubles in all dimensions. If you make a seat
Right.
twice as big, I assume it's not going to leave much legroom for the guy sitting behind him, and it's probably going to crush the steering wheel and make it undrivable.
If there isn't enough room for the target to double its size, the creature object attains the maximum possible size in the space available. So it will grow until it cannot grow anymore because there's things in the way, and then it'll stop growing.
Do these things have actual engines?
Yeah, they're magical, like hybrids of technology and magic. That they have like furnaces. But yeah, I think they have engines. Pretty sure they do.
Well, according to what you just said, if I try to enlarge the wheel, it'll just stop when it hits the wheel well.
Yeah,
So I can't enlarge the wheel. That's not going to work.
it'll slow it down.
It'll slow it down. But if I
yeah.
shrink the wheel, then it should make it nearly impossible for it to move because the front of the vehicle is going to be driving into the ground.
Well, yeah, it has multiple wheels. So that one wheel would be shrunk, which would make it off balance, and it would make it hard to steer, and it would probably slow it down. Yeah.
Yeah, didn't you ever see criminals driving on just the rims of their tires?
Right, but like I'm making the tires so small that I don't think that would be. I think the right side of the car would be touching the ground.
Aaron, you can't completely disable a vehicle with a second level spell that doesn't allow saves. That's
did it
all I'm
once.
saying.
I did it once.
Let's just get
Yeah,
down to
and
brass tacks.
I
then.
shouldn't have let that happen. I mean, it was fun to have it happen once, but you're the actual reason.
You give them out. for
This is
cookies.
the reason why I tend not to allow things like this, because once you allow it once, then people just always do it. You know what I mean? It's cool when it happens once, but you don't want it to happen every time, because now you have a second level spell that's totally overpowered. So
Can you just kill the driver?
you could he's got 20 hit points. Can you do 20 damage? Then the driver's dead.
Probably not. No.
Oh.
Almost certainly
What
not.
about your
20 damage.
shield?
Shield's useless because these guys don't take fire damage. So
Ah.
there's just not a lot of great options.
What if you shrink the engine so it only goes like 1 mile per hour?
You cut the speed in half?
Yeah, I mean, all of these. So you can enlarge, reduce parts of it to affect its ability to function, and it won't be an insignificant thing that you're doing to it. You just can't completely disable it for 1 second level spell. Yeah.
Brontosaurus from the sky.
Yeah. So the reason why that is cool is because that specific scenario required a lot of spells being cast. It required several characters working all in unison. It's not, you can't just cast a 4th level spell and then do 4d6 damage to whoever you want. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of planning that goes into that.
I just think if I could see underneath the vehicle, I could shrink the axle and it would break off the wheels and the car wouldn't be able to move.
Where's the unicorn? Can it help this situation? Can you make the unicorn large and then jump on?
Make the unicorn large and then do what?
I'm just spitballing mostly. I don't know. Live your life.
Why don't you get into the tormentor?
Yeah. So some vehicle chasing.
Well, then look at attacks of one attack of opportunity. I don't really care about that though. I guess I can't drive the vehicle because I shouldn't be at the wheel of a large vehicle. I took some cough medicine before the battle, and I'm probably going to get very sleepy very soon. So I'm going
Why don't you cast Shatter on the vehicle?
Yeah, I mean, Shatter is meant to do damage to objects. You could probably do a bunch of damage to the vehicle that way. Also, Shatter's AoE, so the guy being in 3/4 cover, he doesn't get any benefit from that. He'll probably pass the save, and you'll probably only do half damage, but you could eventually kill the guy at the helm that way. You could also use Magic Missile.
I could do damage to all 4 of them and the vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
With Shatter, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'm using Shatter.
Good.
Owain says, why didn't we enlarge the Brontosaurus? Very good question.
I was thinking about asking, but we don't have that ability. I thought he could only shrink stuff like that dude from Harvey Birdman. I didn't know it went both ways.
Plus, there's nothing bigger than Gargantuan, is there? Oh, yeah. Colossal.
Super Gargantuan.
Okay. Wow. What a fucking joke.
Oh, I wasn't looking. What'd you roll? 3d8 damage?
8 damage.
8 points of damage. All right. All of this talking, all of that time for 8 points of damage.
Yep. It just ends in a big pile of shit.
What is it? A con save, I think?
Really, Shatter makes them shit themselves?
It should.
Hey, that one mummy did that to us.
Does the vehicle get a save?
Yeah. Gets to make a con save. The vehicle.
I suppose if Shatter made them shat their pants, that makes sense.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Only if it was a feminine card.
Because it says a creature made of inorganic material has a disadvantage on the saving throw.
Yeah, it is disadvantage on the save. So,
okay.
Unfortunately, it rolled a 19, even with disadvantage.
Adios mio.
Yeah, is your save DC 16 or less? I think it's probably 16 or less.
Yeah, it's 16.
Okay.
And actually, I just realized that I get 1 more D8 of damage.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
I think that one who rolled a 1 should take double damage.
Right. 2 more damage. Way to go, dice.
Okay, so
10 points.
that's 5 points of damage to everything because they all have advantage on their saves because it's a spell. All right.
Delicious.
Okay, well, the driver now only has 15 hit points instead of 20, so you brought him into the realm of getting killed pretty easily.
Right. I'm still hasted, right?
Yeah.
So I can smack him? The guy next to me?
Yeah, totally.
Or can I move over and smack the driver?
You can smack the driver. I'm just you can attack any of them on the vehicle from where you're at.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Let's do that then.
Oh, wow.
Damn,
yeah.
14 damage. Along
All
with
right.
that 5. I almost had him.
But you don't have inspiration right now? Damn. Okay.
I don't.
All right. So,
think so.
he is at 1 hit point. Yeah. 1 hit point. Oh, that's all right. You got him. Next turn. Magic missile. That's a dead driver. And it's his turn. The driver, he's going to drive over you and Hamstone. Why not? Screw it.
Oh, damn.
Screw you guys. You both have to make dex saves.
When he enters my space, I get an attack of opportunity on him.
You do. Yeah.
I do.
Oh,
So
yeah.
he's 10 feet away from me when I...
22.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that is barely a miss because he has 3/4 cover. But so 22 because of your haste. So you pass that first dex. Now make a second dex saving throw, Aaron.
Okay.
I got to do a dex save.
Yeah. I think you might both have to make 2.
Do I know what I need for this?
It's a 10.
Okay, that's what I thought.
They each got a success and a fail.
Wait, I'm sorry. It's a 13. It is a 13.
Oh,
that
then
you need
I'm
to
adding
pass.
4 to my. I'm giving myself advice. Can I do that?
Yeah, you can do that.
I'm giving myself +4.
+4. Yeah.
Give yourself a
Well,
pep talk.
He also gets a +2 because I'm with him.
He needed
10 feet away.
it was a 13, so he still would have been 1 short.
All right.
Okay, so the vehicle drives over to Bobby, who literally thanks to the spell haste, because without it he would have been crushed underneath this thing. He managed to very quickly move out of the way, and he dodges even the raking scythes using his own incredible knowledge of engineering. He predicts which direction they're going to go and manages to leap out of the way, taking no damage. You're a little bit less lucky, Hamstone. You manage to avoid the crushing wheels, but you get caught by the raking scythes, who deal some damage. Not too much.
If you don't know the engineering like I do.
I don't understand how things work.
Hamstone, they're gonna rotate right, man.
Well, you're right, or my arms.
Oh, only 7 points. That was a terrible roll. Good work.
I still got to make a Constitution saving throw.
Sure.
You got this. Let's go.
I do. I got it. I did it.
You're good. Okay, your turn,
7
Glubjag.
points of damage.
I do. So we got an almost dead Prince Escarpment over there. Do either of those guys go before him?
Before Princeps? No, he goes right after you do.
Okay. But they'll get attacks of opportunity on him.
What's your range with your bow?
600 feet.
You could totally hit Kovacs.
Yeah. He does get cover advantage once he's out of a 30-foot range, but
Yeah.
Me and Smiley got him.
You got him?
You got it.
Yeah, we're right in his face.
Okay. Well, I can even hit him next round if I want.
Yeah.
So what the heck? This is the main goal for today, is to kill all these guys. I'm going to cast Wall of Wind on all 4 of the guys on that vehicle.
All right, Wall of Wind.
Walla wind bang.
It's not what I meant to do.
Apparently don't have Wall of Wind in my Roll20, so now I have to look it up. Wall of Wind.
They basically it creates a wall of wind that does bludgeoning damage.
Right?
So
Okay.
they're each going to make a strength saving throw or take 3d8 bludgeoning damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one.
Nice. Well, that definitely kills the driver, who had 1 hit point. So there he goes. Bam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And go and roll the... Does it happen immediately, the damage?
Yeah, if they're caught in it, which I'm just gonna make it into like a circle.
Wind wall. Yeah. Yep. When the wall appears, they have to make the save. Okay. Cool. All right. Roll the damage. There you go. And I'll roll the saves. Nice. 14. Strength save, I think it said.
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna go top, then right, and then bottom. Pass. Pass. Pass.
Damn you. Well, they still take 7.
Yeah.
And they
you
don't
killed
have a driver.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
If there's any loose items, they will go flying up in the air as well.
Yeah, so the arrows that were sticking out of the driver just go flying in the air. Oh, fantastic.
Don't they have any, like, snack wrappers or anything on the floor?
Oh, tons. They're very filthy. These
So those are flying up all over the place.
snack wrappers
Probably
for them,
also.
it's clothes.
Oh.
It's children's clothing. Go flying everywhere.
Oh. Tiny pairs of bib overalls.
Exactly.
Let's see. Was that a full action? Yes. Oh, I think I'm just gonna stay where I am.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kovic's turn. He puts the pedal to the metal. Well, first he's going to try to save against Irresistible Dance. Which
Still.
yeah.
I love that.
He's still dancing. As an action, a dancing creature can make a wisdom save. Yep. Okay, so he's going to try to do that. Which means he can't disengage or dash or anything. So, wisdom. 24, natural 20. He passes. He stops dancing. So that means, guys, you really only have like this turn before he has full control and is able to escape. So he drives with his move action forward, which provokes from Race and from Smiler. All right,
Finish
Race.
them off, you guys. Come on.
Get him.
All right, I'm giving it to everyone. To Bobby, roll me a D20. I believe. I don't know.
All right.
It's up to you. I believe.
You got it.
I believe.
You got this.
Ooh, that's a 16 on the die. That's pretty good. I think that'll do it. Hold on. We got to calculate what the Eagle's bonus is. So it uses your proficiency bonus, which is +4, plus the strength of the Eagle, which is +3. So that is a 23 to hit. That is a hit. All right. Now, this is where you have to roll really good here, too, because it only does 2d6 plus 3 damage, and he takes half from this.
Oops, don't count that. I accidentally pressed it.
Okay.
2d6 plus what? 3?
Plus 3. Mm-hmm. And he takes half.
The weak Eagle allegations.
Okay, here we go. I rolled like shit for my damage. Let's have some good rolls this time.
Big money, big money.
10 damage. That's very average of you.
Yep.
And he only had 3 hit points. So, yes, you did enough.
Let's go.
Whew. Wow.
Give us those soul coins, you little bitch.
Yeah, buddy.
So, Race,
I
how do you
snatched the soul coins and I tapped.
describe how you killed Princep Kovic here?
So the moment that I really knew that this was just not going to work out for him was when he stopped dancing. Because I'm a man of rhythm. I'm a damn bard of creation. I will never stop dancing internally. So when I saw him give up the funk, I just knew I had to finish him. I did a loop-de-loop around his head. I was like, which means suck my dick, you son of a bitch. And then I chewed his throat out with my sharp-ass beak, baby. It was like that, nice and simple. Never stop dancing. That was it.
Never stop dancing. Advice. All right. Well, seeing, sort of like hearing the victorious eagle screech from Race, and seeing his devil ride sort of stop moving. Nice pizza. Nice pizza brand.
Nice.
The Barb Devils, the remaining 3 Barb Devils, raise their like clawed hands up in the air and start yelling in common, "We surrender! We surrender!" Do you guys accept their surrender?
Oh, I'm gonna kill them the first fucking chance I get. They don't get to surrender. They don't surrender to me. No, I will bathe in their blood before I let them surrender.
All right.
Cold-blooded savage.
So we'll continue to roll this stuff, but only depending on what the answer to this question is. Smiler turns around on his Devil's Ride and comes back to you guys and sees the surrendering Barb Devils as Hamstone is literally about to impale one on his glaive. And Smiler says, "Oh, hey guys, do you want to join the Defilers? I'm starting it up again." And the Devils are like, "Oh, yes, spare our lives, get this madman off of us," pointing at Hamstone. Do you continue to kill them or do you let them surrender to Smiler?
I know that Hor would understand if this serves the greater good, and it appears to at this point. So, yeah, for now, they keep their lives.
All
He'll
right.
be back.
I will not forget.
Well, exercising a surprising amount of restraint, Reginald Hamstone lets the Devils live. All right. Good job, guys. Good freaking job. Bravo.
Wow. How many soul coins do we get?
Oh, good question.
12, I believe, right?
Well, he saw, what he imagined to be around a dozen. He didn't have a bunch of time to count it up.
Well,
So,
just in that bag.
yeah, exactly. You guys go through and you collect all the soul coins that you can find. And I'll give you the final count in a moment here.
And slowly, the unicorn finally gets down.
We owe Smiler like 2. Did he give us
that's
2 or
true.
4?
Inflation.
I think we owe him a couple. Yeah, he loaned us a couple, so we'll have to give him those.
And we
All
saved
right.
most of the vehicles he wanted, I think.
Oh yeah, he's gonna get all the vehicles.
All right, so roll 4d6. That's how many soul coins you have.
Ooh,
Okay,
4D6.
I can do it.
That other bearded devil, he that fixed his motorcycle, he took off, right?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he took off.
All right.
Okay, Kibbs, 46. We got 14 soul coins.
14. Very average. Look at you.
Nice.
Now,
I think it's a
The
little
question
above
is-
average.
the question is, do we have one person carry them all or split them up because you get those curses while you're carrying them?
Oh,
Thought-
sheesh.
I thought one of us was not affected by those.
No, you guys have always just had so few that one person was able to carry all of them without being affected by it. But
It hinges on your constitution's bonus, and mine is a plus
it'd
3.
be-
So
Bad news bears if I carry more than maybe one.
So we'll give them all to Reginald.
well, if you give them all to me, it won't
What's
be
the
Put a
good.
cumulative
tie
effect?
right here.
There's a
What's that?
cumulative effect?
I believe so.
yeah, soul coins. So non-evil characters who are carrying soul coins can carry a number of them equal to or less than their con modifier without penalty. However, if you carry more than your con modifier, you have disadvantage on all attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws.
God dang.
Hey,
Yeah.
why don't we make one of those spine devils carry them for us?
Because I don't think is Smiler coming with us?
No. He's going to take his new gang of 3 Barb Devils and start rebuilding the Defilers with them.
All right, here's the math.
What's the
We've got
Constitution of Moonstone?
what's everybody's Constitution bonuses?
0.
2.
Plus 3.
0.
Oh, that's only 5. Wow.
Wait, we got a unicorn though.
We got a unicorn and we got Lulu.
Howdy, man.
Lulu probably won't carry him.
Are we gonna suitcase a dozen soul coins up the unicorn's keister?
Yeah, definitely.
Well, Mooncolor does not want to carry any of them, but because she has like promised her life to you, she will debase herself to holding them for you, and she can hold 2 of them.
Well, what is the downside to holding them? You get a disadvantage on all attack rolls,
Attacks, skills, and saves.
Okay, well, yeah, I can see how that would be.
If we're advancing to level 10, I can bag of holding something.
After you
I
reach
got
level
a bag
10?
of holding. Does that negate the effect? I own a bag of holding right now.
But
You have a
isn't
bag
that
of holding?
That's a janky
Yeah,
bag of
remember I
holding.
got it
though.
in the
That's
swamp.
that weird one. No. We don't consider that a real bag of
That's
holding
just not
because
weird. It's a regular, everyday people kind of bag of holding.
Yeah.
isn't that the one we put stuff in and it murdered it? Or is that a
Yeah.
different?
No, it's only because if you put in organic living material, and soul coins aren't alive because they're coins.
Yeah,
The
but
whole thing.
we only noticed that effect. I mean, we did put other stuff in there. Is that other stuff still in there? And when you
it's still fine. We've just never needed.
I vote no. I don't trust it.
No, dude, no. Listen, everything that's in there is stuff we wouldn't use. I have the fucking stick that was the shillelagh, and I got my rapier, which I haven't used since I got killed by a mummy. It's like it's there. It's fine. Soul coins aren't alive. I promise.
Yeah,
It'll
but when
work.
you-
We can
when
even
you-
put it as what?
When you reach into the bag to get something out, you're alive. And when you reach in there might be a chance that something bad could happen to you. Or there could be
if I put
maybe-
my full body in there. And
I know,
close it.
but maybe there's a thing that the things in there might go away at some point. I don't know.
That has
Brad.
not been proven. Hold on. I'm gonna open up the bag, put my arm in it, got the shillelagh. Is everyone okay with that?
Okay.
All I'm imagining right now is the end of Jurassic Park 2, and all the main characters just suddenly start arguing with each other
That's how all those movies end.
about where they're going to store
Listen.
some shit.
Why don't we just put them on one of our vehicles?
Look, this whole campaign started with us trying to get rid of liberty. It's all about materialism, guys. Come on.
Yeah, sure.
Let's get down.
All right. So, Race, you're like, this bag is fine. All the shit's still in there. Look, I'll prove it. And you reach your hand in there to pull out the shillelagh stick. And because this is going to definitively prove one way or another whether this bag is bad or not, and you've already committed to the action, I'll just tell you that there is a 50% chance that something bad happens right now. So I need you guys to roll that.
Awesome.
So we're going to go with somebody can roll a D100 and then decide if high is bad or if high is good before they roll.
I can roll on D&D and Beyond. It just doesn't show for you guys. But
we want the stream to see it. We want the stream to see
fair
it.
enough. Fair enough.
I'll do
Okay.
it.
I think somebody
Brad's gonna do it.
impartial to this has to do it.
Brad's doing
All
it.
right.
All right.
I gotta beat the bag of holding his evil allegations, right?
Dion, what you need to do is you need to pick is high good or is low good.
Okay. Wait, guys, give me 1 second.
Okay.
We'll pull out a tarot card.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Yep.
All right. Here we go. It's the fucking Knight of Pentacles. That means I gotta go. Low is good.
Low is good.
Okay.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay. So the bad things happen because you got an 82. All right. So first of all, so you reach your hand in the bag and you're looking for, the things that you put in there, and you're not feeling anything at all in there. In fact, you don't even feel a bottom to it. Your hand is just,
My God.
yeah. You don't feel anything. And you go to pull your hand out, And something grabs your hand. Something wet and very strong, and pulls you inside of it. So you guys just see him holding the bag, reach his hand in, and then basically fall into the bag.
No! Vagina and Pata!
Okay. So that means that we have to...
We have to do a sequel. Jurassic
Yeah,
Park
this
3
is the cliffhanger.
we're gonna find out what happened.
This is a cliffhanger. Well, we need to resolve this because this could depend on this could change what Dion spends the next month doing.
Let's go!
Planning for level 10 with race or planning for level 10 with a new character?
Oh boy.
Oh god.
This is big stupid. Let's get it.
So you all have one turn to do something. Right now, Race has one hand, like his fingers are grabbing the edge of the bag, like from the inside. So if you were looking at the bag, you just see his hand grabbing the edge of it, and it's trying to drag him further into the bag. So you all can attempt strength checks to pull him out. And then Dion, you can attempt a strength check to try to pull yourself out.
I'll definitely try to pull him out.
Okay.
Yep.
So you guys can think about this for a moment, and once you decide on what your actions are going to be for the turn, go ahead and tell me.
Is the only option a strength check? Can I do something more suited to a half? Right.
You can do whatever creative thing you can think of, but attempting to literally get yourself out of the bag is a strength check. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
You cannot use, for example, acrobatics, or is acrobatics a thing?
Okay.
Or athletics.
It is. No, you're right.
Yeah.
It is. Okay.
But if you wish to do something else that you can think of, yeah.
You can use athletics, yes?
You cannot use athletics. It's just a strength check.
Just flat out
Just a
strength.
strength.
Yeah.
And I'm -1 strength, but it's all good. I was born for stupid shit like this. We live and die on the edge, man. All right. Hello, cats.
Yep.
Your father's about to die. Hold on.
Oh, man.
What's your strength, Reginald?
Reginald? Was it 16?
Oh, my strength.
18?
I was just reading a spell. My strength is 16, so I get a +3.
Okay.
Hey.
So here's what I suggest. You try a strength check, and then I'll try a strength check with the Bobby aiding me, because I have an 18 strength.
Oh, cool. Okay, so you have an 18 strength. Bobby will aid you. Anybody have inspiration?
I used mine.
I have inspiration.
Well,
Use it. Give your inspiration. I would say give your inspiration to Glubjig if you need it.
Yes.
Well,
also,
I mean,
the unicorn
he's gonna have advantage on this.
Yeah.
The unicorn has the vines, right? Entangle. Can I send it with my last ability, the message ability, to entangle my arm to pull me out?
That's. I'll take a look at what entangle does. That's an interesting
You
idea.
said get creative, brother.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get busy.
Entangle. Grasping weeds. For the duration of the plants, turn the ground in the area into difficult terrain. Creatures in the area must succeed a strength save or be restrained.
You should open up a portable hole inside there. And then it will just all eat itself.
Okay, well, if you managed to get restrained, then your speed would be reduced to 0. Well, then we would have to roll off between whether the plants are stronger or the thing that's sucking you in is stronger. I would say, yeah, if somebody casts Entangle on you and you get wrapped up in those vines, then that would give you another essentially chance to get out of this.
All right, that's my last option after to see if they can pull me out.
Mm-hmm.
I'll shoot a message to the unicorn with my cantrip.
Okay, sure. Sounds good.
All right. So first, we're doing hamstone with a just flat out strength check, right?
Just raw muscle, baby.
Well, he can give his inspiration to you.
You're gonna have a better chance of doing it with him aiding
But
you.
That
Oh, right,
gives
you
me
already have-
advantage.
Does it naturally? Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Yep.
All right. So Hamstone's the first to react. He reaches down, grabs a hold of Race's arm, and pulls with all his might.
I'm on.
What happens?
Come on, whore!
16. Let's see. Is that enough? It is not.
Wait. Oh, I want to give him some advice on how to do it.
Yes.
4 points.
Let's
He's got a
pull
20.
with your legs.
He's got a 20.
We got this anyway, I think.
He's got a 20.
Unless I roll
Oh,
horrible.
okay. Interesting.
He's got a 20.
A 20 will do it. I just need to read this to make sure that this doesn't happen. It says another creature can use its action to reach into the bag to pull a creature out, doing so with a successful DC 20 strength check. So you pass that. But in parentheses, it says, provided it isn't pulled inside the bag first. So
Let's lose the whole party in one bag. Yes.
So we get to roll another 50% chance to see if Hamstone is pulled in.
Oh, fuck's sake.
All right. Well, in this case, I'm gonna say high is good.
Okay. 76. You got it.
Oh,
Have we pulled him out?
Oh,
okay.
Yep.
And then I'm like, hey, Hamstone, you got to put your foot like this, and it's going to allow you to get more force when you're lifting, okay? You can then use your core. Use your core, Hamstone.
Oh yeah, lift up my legs.
There you go.
Whoa,
There you go. Now pull
Yeah, good
him
job.
out of there. No, don't get pulled in. Pull him out.
Yeah, pull him out. Come on.
Got him.
You got him?
And I look at
Oh, my
and
God.
pull him out onto the ground. I look at Race. I told you there's something janky with that bag.
man, but look at how am I supposed to know? I've never had a bag suck me in before.
I have. So, Race, did you find all the stuff he put in the bag while you were in there? Or
Funny enough, I actually found stuff that didn't belong to us. Like someone put in a handmade human skeleton. That's so cool.
okay.
Well,
Can we leave this bag here and run away from it?
I think. What? No. I got an idea. Let's bring the bag, and we can trick someone else into taking it by telling them we have soul coins in it.
It could come in useful.
That's a good idea. All right, so close it up and please don't reach in it ever again.
I'm gonna check one more time when you guys are asleep.
We could just throw it over someone's head.
So
Yeah.
what you actually found in there was that you were inside of basically like a sarlacc pit. You were being pulled in to the stomach of some sort of massive creature. You have no idea what it looks like, but apparently this bag is attached like as if it's the mouth of a creature.
Oh
Wow.
Yeah.
That's kind of awesome.
And all the stuff that you put in that bag, it's gone. It's not there anymore.
So it probably doesn't even know what's coming into its mouth.
Yeah, it will destroy any living or vegetable matter that goes into it immediately. It has a 50% chance of pulling in like a living creature that like sticks its hand in there. But any non-living material, it just goes into its tummy, which you can actually pull it out without any problems like a regular bag. But then after it's been in there for 24 hours, it basically digests the objects and then shits them out into a different like plane of existence.
I thought I remembered when we first got the bag, Race put something in it and then he reached in to get it out, or maybe when he reached in to put the thing in, I thought that he had to roll a D100, and I thought, well, that's certainly suspect.
Yeah.
But I didn't remember,
see-
I didn't remember it clearly.
Well, I rolled a
And I'm so
D100
new
and
to
I
the
didn't
game,
tell
I
you
just
guys
thought
what it was
that's how
for.
bagged work.
Okay. I think
I was
maybe
just
I
like,
saw
oh.
that you rolled or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were probably the only one who
You
noticed
just
it because
roll when you're up in the bag.
Well, didn't we also put some rats in it and they didn't come back out?
Oh, my babies!
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. I got
we
et.
did.
My
We
sweet
tipped it over.
boys.
And we tried to shake it out, and Jeremy didn't.
Yeah.
Jeremy stayed in there.
yeah.
Jeremy.
Yeah, wow. That's pretty cool.
So that's the bag of devouring, guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
Look.
The next
kinda
devil
suspected
we
that.
find. The next devil we find, we could be like, "Hey, you want to have sex with this bag? It's real nice in there."
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, dude, tricking people into a bag of devouring would be pretty awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
What you do is you turn into a giant ape from up on your flying platform, and then you just fall down onto the head of something with the bag open.
Oh,
Bad
dude,
day.
could you enlarge the bag and then put it over the top of someone like a pillowcase or like a sack or
Enlargedness
something?
would totally work on a bag like that, yeah.
Oh, this bag is about to become too useful.
Oh man.
Wait, I think you guys are thinking about this wrong. I think we could have a lucrative career as like a bomb unit. We wouldn't have to,
Ooh.
we wouldn't have to
Just
defuse
stay
the
in hell?
bombs. We just drop them in the bag.
That's true. If someone sends a blast at us, open up the bag, we don't get hit with the fireball.
Yeah, we can I can use it as like a fireball shield.
Corb has a
Wow.
great idea. Cast enlarge on it and invisibility. And then I guess just leave it on the ground.
Yeah, then we
Oh,
set it up
that's
as a pit trap.
Yeah, that's what we should have
The
done for
best
this encounter. They could have just drove all into the bag.
Yeah.
Giant bag.
Oh,
Forget the giant Brontosaurus.
All right,
next
we
time.
got something good for next time.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
All right. Well, are we? Do you guys? Are you able to go until 6? Or because it's 5:10 right now. I don't know if you guys want to continue. We got more that we could do.
I probably need to wrap up.
You probably need to wrap up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is a pretty good place to end it.
Yeah,
That
sure.
means though that we're going to level up partway through next session because
Ooh.
your experience with Bell in his Iron Fortress, that's the last thing you do at level 9, and then you're going to be level 10. And
Okay.
I don't know what you guys are going to do at Bell's Fortress. Honestly, I've given up trying to predict what you will do.
Yep.
So it could be over in as quickly as 30 minutes, or it could take the entire session. I have no idea.
2 more sessions just in that time.
So I'm going to prepare.
I will be marrying him.
Well, it's gonna take us 30 minutes to figure out what to do with the fucking soul coins. So I mean
That's true.
that'll take the first half of the stream. And then we can just throw them all in the glove box, right? Don't these things have glove boxes?
You could leave them in the vehicle. Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah, I'll just throw them in the glove box.
Sure.
Lock it.
The glove jig box. Yep.
Glove jet box.
Oh yeah, great. Like
Guys,
Spark says, who gets the armor?
Yeah.
Oh, do you think I can squeeze my carcass into it?
So yeah, you look at the armor and you realize that it's not only too thin for you, but it's also far too like tall for you. So it's definitely not going to fit you. But it's far too valuable to just leave here. And you know that somebody who's a very skilled blacksmith theoretically could alter it so that you would be able to fit into it. Yeah.
Does the Bobby qualify as that?
I mean, I think I'm
do
actually
you
able
wanna
to change the size of this armor to fit me.
Yeah, DeBobby probably could with the right tools.
Wait, why did you just say me? Jason's the one who asked for it.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought for some reason that Jason was the default option, but DeBobby you do also wear plate armor, don't you? So, yeah.
Yes, I do.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Or we could, we could.
But I don't really need it.
Hours.
What's your AC, Reggie?
My AC's 19.
Yeah,
I-
you should probably.
I
have it.
cast detect magic on it.
It's magical.
Wait, no. Let the unicorn do that. Oh wait, no. Yeah, I think the unicorn can do that.
Maybe
Yeah.
the unicorn
She
can
can.
identify things.
Yeah, and the unicorn can also detect good or evil. Do that as well.
Yeah, she can cast detect magic, and she detects it and says, "Yep, it's definitely magical."
Some magical armor resizes
evil?
itself.
It is not evil, because detect evil doesn't detect whether objects are evil. It just detects if there's like fiends and stuff. But the benefit is that she doesn't detect any sort of like, ghost or fiend or anything inhabiting it. So, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll call dibs on it, I guess, if we can figure out how to fix it up.
All right.
Did we find anything else of value?
Nope. These guys didn't have any demon ichor, which they normally would, but these guys don't like demon ichor, so they just have extra soul coins. And then other than that, they have their, like, a couple of them had weapons. Like, I think the bearded devils had like glaives or halberds or something. But you don't find anything else of value.
What is Shiner taking then? All the extra vehicles?
Shiner? Did you mean Smiler?
Smiler?
Yeah. Yeah, man. He gets a fucking demon grinder, which is mostly destroyed, that he has to spend the next month and a half fixing. He gets like 2 or 3 other pristine condition vehicles. Yeah, he's pretty thrilled about this. And he has 3 gang members now. So
Shiner the Definer. That's a great way to place it.
I was thinking of a different dude.
Mr. Wumbo says,
smile.
Bobby, don't forget you have to pass out for 6 seconds and not do anything. Because haste
Good
wore
idea.
off.
I will do that as soon as the stream stops.
Oh, and Aldeharp says, meanwhile on the floating platform. Yeah, finally. Just in time to cast those spells for you. Mooncolor shows up.
And heal Glubjag.
Yeah. Yeah, Mooncolor can heal you guys too.
That's the closest I've been to death in a while.
Sure.
Yeah, you guys did really well. That was that plan of yours was freaking amazing.